Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some CivFR action. This time around, we're gonna have the finals in our face, and let's see what's gonna happen. Ulyss going against the Freritos de la Vega. They did have quite a road in the tournament, the 15th season. And let me actually put it up on the screen so you can see the pick and ban phase. They already chose the map well before the game. It will be 7 seas, and it looks like we're gonna have on the left side Ulyss, on the right side we're gonna have Freritos de la Vega. We do have also them starting to choose their civilization bands, as you can see in the bottom right, in the bottom of the screen here. We're gonna have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Trajan in Rome, gonna be taken out, and on the right side, Uzetian with also Basil II, the Byzantine nation, is gonna be taken out. We do need another 3 bands from each side, and we're gonna need to see what kind of tone of the game Ulyss is gonna send. And the crafting dog also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Small request, yeah, throw it over here in the chat, no? Also, good day, sir Lancer, hello there, and welcome. Elko Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Takeshi Lev, good day, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much also. Closing for the prime, much appreciated, sir. Thank you, good abend. Also, Ponoki, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did see, hello, sir, did pick up the first promotion. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for picking it up. Also, let's see, what do we have over here? Looks like Lotaro is gonna be the next one that's gonna be banned, and I do have to say, we might actually have some strobe action going around here, because it looks like, rain is about to fall. We're gonna need to, yeah, wait and see what's gonna happen. The lightning show. We're also gonna need to see what Freritos de la Vega are gonna get into the game here. Now, I do have to say, 7 Seas is a map that kind of works both ways. You can do the naval, you can do the land. A lot of the times we've seen the players prioritize the land over anything else, and we've seen actually multiple teams managing to get through this map even without a single naval. We're definitely gonna need to see if any of those outlier civilizations are gonna be picked up. The Tundra ones or maybe the culture ones, we don't know yet. Also, Lancer was saying another Mapuche ban. I haven't seen Malones for so long. Indeed, they banning Mapuche every game. I don't know what to say. Not like they were the most entertaining though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, good evening, Backtrack Cruiser. Hello there, sir, and welcome. You started to hate the 7 Seas somehow. Why are you hating on the 7 Seas? Oh my god, it is what it is. Also, I do want to say hello to everybody on YouTube. Good day, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put up on the screen over here the pop-out chat so I can see the chats in order in both. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. There we go. It seems like you have had the spawns line like you pick America or Spain. Oh, you have bad spawns. Oh, I see. I don't know. I like 7 Seas. Anyway. I'm sorry to have to ask you this. Can you slow down your speech, please? Your accent makes it hard to follow what you are saying. Oh, I would like to, but there's so much information that if I slow down my speech pattern, I won't be able to deliver the same thing. Like there's just not enough time. With 8 civilizations in the game, so much action usually going around, a lot of people are doing a lot of stuff. There just isn't that much time. Now we do have Norway and Saladin on the side of Freritos de la Vega, and taking a look on the left side, we do see Ulyss taking out Varangian. One of the things that I guess I can do is work a little bit on my accent. The feedback I had beforehand, it was that people were understanding me, so I just kept on going, trying to improve more the vocabulary rather than the speech pattern. Now we do have Kublai Khan, also the last band from the first phase taken out by Ulyss, and we're going to need to see on the right side what Freritos de la Vega are going to pull off. It's gonna be Genghis Khan taken out. Okay, well, now we know the bands, at least from the first phase. They do have another 4 that are gonna need to be taken out. And by the looks of it, Ulyss is gonna go for Hungary. Ooh, Hungary. Well, they're hungry for Hungary. Well, let's actually see if they do have CDT control everywhere. Also, first time I see requests like this, you have very good English. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. I still have a lot of work to do. I do have to say, it is what it is. It is what it is. Getting there though, or at least I think I'm getting there. On another note, my favorite maps are sea maps in any game that has them. Well, true, to be honest, sea maps are quite spectacular to actually see those naval actions going around, and not to mention most of the time the players do benefit from a little bit more gold because they do get to trade internationally on those seas. Well, after the first tone of the game has been set. Ulyss is going to go for a Hungary, which is going to mean city-state control, which is also going to mean that he's going to be able to apply his power from across the map using the city-states. We're going to need to see what kind of response Freritos de la Vega are going to have for this, and it looks like they're going to pick up Theodora Byzantium in the game. Well, we do need to see another one being picked up. Also, Hungary will have a war spawn every map. That's my prediction. Come on, man. No, that cannot be. Hungary will have a very good spawn. It will have rivers everywhere and all of those river bands everywhere that he's gonna get the points. We'll see how this goes. But to be honest, on the Seven Seas, it is actually quite a good civilization compared to, for example, a lot of the times actually Highlands, because of the rivers. We're going to need to see what kind of other civilizations they're gonna pick up. I do have to say Seven Seas is quite an aggressive map. They don't have that much land to actually get to settle their cities, and not to mention they will have the ability to get against each other on the seas if they are on the same coast, on the same water body. Now we're gonna also need to see if there's anybody that's gonna want to invade another seas over there with chopping out galleys with a new city. I do see we're going to have FDLV going for Spain the second, Philip the second, and we do have Ulyss going for Ethiopia. Okay, Ethiopia. Bordanian, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Going to do a curse prediction myself. Exactly 4 floodplains within 5 tiles of Cleopatra spawn location. Oh my god. Yeah. And Mali with 3 desert tiles. Yeah, definitely. I can totally see that happening. Remember the days when you are picking up Rome and you're spawning in the tundra? Would be cool to have at least 2 cities on the rivers. Yeah, true. On Hungary, definitely. Since we do have the first 4 picks being chosen by both Ulyss and Freritos, we're going to need to see their next bans. They do have another 4 to go, and it looks like we're going to have 2 on the right side with 2 on the left side from Ulyss. Let's see what they're going to go for. FDLV is going to need to get their first on the board. Yeah, Mali with 3 desert tiles is the best spawn ever. Oh, man. This is what it is. Ooh, Vega gonna be taken out. Wait a second, really? They didn't take out the other ones? So they're gonna let in Shaka, they're gonna let in Simon Bolivar, Sultan. Oh my god, quite a few of them are actually available in the game. Not to mention we got Tomeres in here. Do we have any more damage dealers? I mean, neither Shah, Cyrus are there. Okay, they took out Gran Colombia. Got it. So another 2. Julius Caesar is still available. Hojo. Hammurabi, Gilgamesh, oh my gosh, Chandra Gupta. We got Gandhi also. I don't think they didn't ban Gandhi yet. So we do have also both Indias available for them to pick up. You've seen how much they actually liked the Indias in the previous games. I'm not kidding. He got rewarded even both of them. Okay. I mean, you're still gonna get quite a few bonuses from those deserts. Okay, 1-1. 1-1. What is the one from Freritos? What is the one from Ulyss? What are they gonna do? Mali. He took out Mansa Musa. Whoa. Okay. You need 1 tile for the bonus, other tiles just ruining everything. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of pantheon you're gonna get there, no? One more ban from Ulyss, and that's it. After this, they're gonna get to pick from whatever choices they're gonna be remaining, and of course, there's gonna be quite a few of them. We do have Babylon being chosen as the last band. So now 3rd choice from Freritos de la Vega is gonna need to go through. They already have Byzantium, Theodora, and Spain on their side. They have the gold from Spain. They have the power from Byzantium. We're going to need to see also if they're going to manage to actually get those extra taxes trade points on the Byzantine nation over here. And well, we do need to wait and see what kind of other civilizations they pick up. Spain is also a coastal nation, so I'm pretty sure they have that covered, at least with one. On the side of Ulyss, we don't have a naval. It's only going to be Hungary and Ethiopia at the moment, and they will need to actually reveal their full roster when we do get into when we do see actually Freritos de la Vega picking up their next Probably at least one India. You think one India each, maybe one India each. Or can you imagine if Ulyss is gonna pick up both Indias? Bam, bam, Chandragupta, Gandhi, bam, bam. And Freritos de la Vega are gonna be like, no! Oh, Zulu. Well, I mean, Zulu versus Varus works beautifully, no? Impis versus Varus. Come on, we gotta see this. Impis versus Varus. Let's go. Yeah, best case for Mali, in my opinion, right now is to have to get very few desert tiles and decent idle spawn. Interesting, actually. So basically, to get the faith and the extra gold coming up from those mines. Interesting. Yeah, that definitely works. Okay, what are Ulyss gonna pull up here? Are there any other two nations? I guess there is also the double Persia, right? They didn't ban either of them. So we got a double India, double Persia. Do we have double Rome? No, they banned the Trajan. So it's just Julius available. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna want the double Suleiman trouble, so I'm not gonna speak about that. We do have Coupe being chosen by Team Ulyss, and wait, for what? For some reason it flipped to Fred to what? Oh man, that's a problem. Yeah, yeah, that is a problem. They need to pick. Yeah, they need to pick Khmer. They're gonna pick Khmer on the side of Ulyss. So we got Khmer with Coupe with Ethiopia, and we got Hungary. I would imagine actually Egypt is gonna play Khmer, no? And then on the other side, Freritos de la Vega are gonna need to pick up the last one. Well, they do have 23 seconds to go. Just speed it up a little bit. Vroom, 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 vroom. I don't like Zulu on 7C. It's very easy to defend him. Yes and no. Yes and no. To be honest, Zulu hasn't been showing up as a very powerful nation in the last few games. But I think they didn't flex him that much. Let's actually see if they managed to pull it off this game. We will have also Japan, Hojo Tokimon being chosen by Freritos de la Vega to be a part of this game, alongside the Zulu, Philip II, and of course Theodora. On the other side, we do have Hungary with Ethiopia, Coupe, and then the last one is gonna be that wonderful civilization that I totally forgot what it's called. You know it, you know it. We don't have any 0 MS, so we should be fine. So they're just gonna need to actually get to select their slots and be fine. Let me actually take a look. Who do we have here? So we're gonna have on the side of Freritos de la Vega, Barca, Kelithoxa, Sprig, Tirits, and Ulyss, and Malm also in the channel. Well, only 4 of them are gonna get to actually play in the game. On the other side, Ulyss is gonna come up with Distoria, Alexis Kremp, Liege, and Romron for the roster 4 to 9. Someone has to pick the gold religion. Yes, actually that last gold religion, the last change is a bit too much. I would say it's a bit too much. 6 gold from the shrines, 12 gold from the temples. My god, man, isn't that a bit too much? Bam, bam. Oh, by the way, new song. New song. Isn't it, what? 816? Yeah, 816. Is it 816 or 612? I think it was 612. But anyway, we can look in the game. New song, by the way. Give me a sec. I didn't finish it. I didn't actually want to ask chat. It's not my usual go-to song. I didn't want to ask chat if should I finish it or not. Let me see. You guys sitting it? Let's put it on. What do you say? Yay or nay? What is this? Ooh, we need to ready up. Okay, let's put up this and talk about this. The story we do have him going for Coupe. Looks like TDT is gonna go for Theodora. Sprig is gonna go for Japan. Hojo, Romon, Matthias Corvinus, Barsaki on Philip II. We got Legion, Javarman the 7th, Alexis Kremp on Melik the 2nd, and Malm on Shaka. Well, let's actually load into the game and see how things are gonna go through on the 7 Seas map in the first game of the I would say CivFR Squadrons Seasons 15 final. Kinda cool. Thank you. Love it. The question is, should I actually finish it or not? That's what I'm wondering, because it definitely needs a beginning and an ending. I think it's kind of the meat of the things, you know, like in the middle. But anyway, let's see, what do we have here? The first, and we need to put up also the remap things, no? Yes. Starter prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have? 0, 1, 2, submission period for 10 minutes, and let's go. Let's get it going. Okay, chat, you gotta tell me, where are we going? Left or right? I do see in my face over here, Galapagos Islands just spawned with a tiki hut next to it. Oh my god, these guys just want to watch the Galapagos Islands every day. So, left or right? Where are we going? Left or right? We got Ethiopia right in our scopes over here, but he's not the first one. We go right? We go right. We go Distoria. Looks like Distoria is gonna be here. Tehoniaga Nuyakope is gonna have his 3-2 banana right next to him, and ooh, that's gonna turn into a 3-3. Very nice. Quite a few cities that can be settled on the coast. Unfortunately, no fresh water for him to get onto the coast, so he can benefit from those extra housing points. We do have him also in the water with a few decent resources, at least 2 of these reef fish tiles that are gonna be able to be actually how to say worked in the capital, and we do have him with the south with some of these reef tiles, but unfortunately not that many to actually get that many points for his campuses. We also do have him on the same seas with some city-states on the coast. No, not really, actually. He doesn't have a single city-state on the coast. This is incredible. We're gonna have Japan here on the other side of the coast, and that is gonna be an opponent, so we do know that they're gonna get to fight each other. Japan, Hojo Tokimune is definitely gonna fight with Coupe, because they're so close to each other on the same seas. Matthias Corvinus is also gonna be somewhere on the map. Oh, to the south. There we go. South of Coupe. He can actually jump onto the coast here, and look at his rivers, man. Look at the rivers, man. Look at this. Look at this. Don't forget that reefs are good for Coupe, not only for campuses. God, what is this? Freaking wait, insect. There we go. No more insect. Anyway, now we do have Buddha over here with only 2 tiles so that he will get that Pearl of the Danube word. Interesting that he didn't actually move 1 tile to the right, but it is what it is. We do have him also with the floodplains on the western side that he can settle to get to Temenanki city, and I do see this cattle settle towards the northeast that he's gonna get another 3 tiles that he can actually get the Pearl of the Danube bonus. The rivers are amazing, oh Hungary. Okay, he does also have quite a bit of land towards the south and to the east side that he can get his settles on, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have an opponent past the mountains on the right side. That's gonna be Zulu. We're going to need to see how close actually Zulu is gonna try to get to him, and of course what kind of reaction Hungary is gonna make here. We do have also Javarman the 7th on the right side. Looks like he's gonna be very close to the coast. He also has Spain on the coast to the left side, so I do not think it's good for his hoofs to actually get into the water. We do have a scout coming up in 3 turns, and it looks like he's gonna have an ivory tile, no, a fertile that he's actually gonna get to benefit from in the northeast, but doesn't have extra food or production on it, just a little bit of gold. We do also see that he's gonna have a few rivers east side over here, at least 2 cities that he can settle. Towards the south he's gonna have more rivers, but that's also gonna put him in the situation that he needs to go against Spain towards the western side or towards Theodora on the right side. This is not a good place for Khmer to be. This is really not a good place. If there was a worse place possible, is there a worse place possible to be? Then in between Theodora with a possible taxi strait on the other side, we're gonna have Spain that has extra damage against civilizations that are gonna go for a for a religion. That's very bad. Bad spawn for no, it's not a bad spawn for Hungary. Incredible. Anyway, yeah, we're going to need to see also Ethiopia here. We did glance a little bit at the beginning on his spawn, and looks like he's gonna have his 2-2 base right now. Northwest is gonna have a few of these rivers that he's gonna get to settle settle, he needs to be careful to actually settle his cities or either resources or hills so he can benefit from those extra bonuses from his religion. Has in the capital some of these coffee tiles, and I do see tobacco with bananas. Unfortunately, they're lacking something, either food or production on them. So I'm pretty sure he's just gonna settle for the tutus, and that's it. We also do have him and towards the south with Galapagos Islands that he's probably not going to get to settle, and it looks like rain is pouring down. Also, I mean, he could have spawned replacing that city-state north of Ethiopia. Even this one. I guess this is the worst spawn, no? Oh my god, shipbuilding, rushing shipbuilding over here to get the cities on the other coast. Yeah, the tiny, it's very tiny. Anyway, tiny island jail. We do need to take a look at Theodora also. It looks like Constantinople is gonna get his 231 fertile towards the south. He's also gonna have the seal tiles towards the north. Ooh, second settle is gonna be amazing with two of these seal tiles there. We also do see he's gonna get his scout out in 2 turns, and I do have to say he doesn't have that much fresh water. Gonna have quite a bit actually towards the north to settle towards Japan, which is gonna be one of his allies, and he might actually want to consider to get his boats in the water here or cities in the water on the right side. He does have a few coastal settlers that he could easily go for, but I'm pretty sure he does want the fresh water, and we're gonna see him develop his cities south and southwest. We're probably gonna see him also follow these rivers towards the north to get some more of this fresh water worked. Anyway, looking at Hojo also towards the north of Theodora, we do have Kyoto here with quite an array of pastures on the right side. And I do see he's gonna have 2 fish tiles in the city center, with one of them being a reef fish tile. Habub just came to sprinkle a little bit of fertility over here on the lakes of Onyanga. Well, we know how that lake's formed now. Yeah, we know how that lake's formed. Tiny Island, Dream Cooper spawn. Yes, indeed. Wait, he got only 1/3 in Temenaki City and 1/2 in another city. I don't think he'll be happy. Wait. Here he has a 3-1 base with 2 2s and in the first ring, and another one another 2 in the second ring. What? And on the western side is kind of bad actually, but I'm pretty sure he can work it. Right, he can put it over here on the 1-1 and get the 1-3 going, or buy out this 2-2 over here. It should be fine. Should be fine. I'm pretty sure it should be fine here for him. Anyway, not amazing. Okay, not amazing, but it's not bad. South might be better actually as a third setter. Anyway, he can definitely get quite a few of those things worked. We do need to look at Philip II also to the right side of Zulu here. Looks like he's gonna have, whoa, +6 campus on the western side between those geothermal fissures. He's also gonna have a reef fish tile in the capital city of Madrid, giving him the opportunity to get one of those +3 campuses if he does manage to get also a harbor there. Now, we do not have him with the ability to actually settle another city on the same river he has his capital on, but he does have a lake towards the south. And I do see another one of these settlers on the wheat tile southwest on another river between the mountains. He's gonna get that city. He does have some more of these +3 campuses that he can go for, and it looks like between the civilizations that we've seen, he probably has the most science adjacency here. Now we're also gonna need to take a quick peek on Shaka. We do have Shaka here with Lundi benefiting from a 2-2 deer tile. And wait, what? Did somebody just lose something? Somebody just lost something? Who lost what? Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi? Oh, wait. What happened here? How did he lose a population? Fluxus Campus, yes, Luxembourg. Good evening, sir. You saw something for Zulu? Habub killer. Yeah, it might have been Habub over there. We don't know. Oh my god. It's raining, it's pouring. It's pouring outside, guys. Yeah, the show has started by the looks of it. Habub just keeps on going, man. Yeah. Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go now? Left on Malm? Or we go left? Okay, we go left. We need to sniff out where Malm is. Where is he? Where is he? This is Ethiopia, not a Shaka. Not a true Shaka. This is not a true Shaka either. Not true Shaka. Where is the true Shaka? We are looking for true Shaka bones. No. Come on. Oh my god, yes, I found him. Okay, I found him. Decent spawn. Not bad. does he have as opponents? So Spain left side, that's gonna be an ally. Coupe northwest, that's gonna be one of his opponents. Terrible territory to actually go and attack Coupe through. Now, and I guess we're going to need to see how things are going. Can you guys hear me? Actually, oh, thank God! Actually, you don't hear the rain, right? It's only me that hears the rain. Oh my. Okay, this is gonna get confusing. I barely hear myself. That's how much rain there is. Wow. Okay. Anyway, just need to wait for the map to start up. Actually, the normal 7 seas map. Yeah. Whoa. What is this? Oh, they're relobbing. I guess they're relobbing. I guess there won't be any remap. What do you mean? Well, we don't have. They didn't use a remap token in the first one. Well, let's see if they're gonna use in the next ones. We don't know. And I think. Oh, they relobbied. Actually, they relobbied. Did they get? Oh my God. Sorry. Yeah, you're gonna see quite a few lightning things over here. It is what it is. Yeah, strobes. Strobes. We're getting some strobes from you know, up above. Beautiful. You gotta say beautiful. Bam bam. The power of nature. Okay. Let's see if the lobby goes through without a hitch. I hope so. I hope so. We are playing with BBG static, like the 6.3 version, not the 6.4 that we usually play in the CWC. Because well, the changes did occur about at the end of the CivFR Squadrons, so they chose to actually keep the same mode from the beginning of the tournament to the end of the tournament. Let's see, or I guess the same version actually would be more correct. Ulyss, middle student when? That's a good question. When is middle student actually playing? We haven't seen him in such a long time. We want more middle student. No? Anyway, it looks like we're gonna get to see the map soon, and we were needing to actually take a look at Shaka, right? I think that was the first one that we want. Wait, yeah, this is the new map, right? Oh my God, Khmer is just not getting out of this. Let me wait for all of the players to actually join in and then take a look over there on Khmer, but he's just not getting away from this. He's... oh, I think actually they started. Nangor Tom is going to be here. He looks like he's going to have a bit of an awkward land to actually get to expand in. Very awkward territory to get to expand in. At least he's going to get to trade with Historia. But anyway, let's see Shaka. We do have Ulundi coming up with his 2-2 base. He's also going to have another settle towards the north on another 2-2 base with a lot of 2-2s around. Southwest floodplain city. Don't really think he's going to like that. He has a uranium settle or a diamond settle on the southeast if he wants to go for. And from what I do see, the first opponent that he's going to get to is going to be Maori to the northwest. We do have him also on the eastern side, very far away with Ethiopia. That's going to be one of his another one of his opponents, and we're going to definitely need to see if they're going to get to move their armies through. Also, Broccoli, good evening, sir, and welcome. Strong French teams, yeah. I mean, we got all the boys in, Ulyss and Freritos. Bam, bam. Why do I get the feeling that we're going to be watching a lot of lobby simulator on this one? Sandorius, good evening, sir, but come on, I hope not. I really hope not. Anyway, yeah, we're going to have And to see also the next one on Philip II, looks like he's gonna be here right next to Zulu. They're gonna get to trade with each other, either in the south, or I'm pretty sure they can actually set up something in the southern seas, or in the north. I don't think so. In the Pacific Ocean, I don't think that's gonna happen because, well, we do have quite a few nations that are gonna be there. Anyway, we do have also Madrid benefiting from quite a few reef tiles, +4 in the capital that he's gonna get on the rice tile, and I do see he's also gonna have his southwestern city with a very good Temenanki. +6 campus again, Motlace Canyon. What is this spawn? Motlace Canyon western side to get quite a few of these extra culture points and some of these faith points, while he's also gonna have this settle on the northwest on the geothermal to get going. Deer tiles to give him Temple of Artemis, very nice. More +4s, +5s over here. Campuses in the north, not to mention cities on the rivers that he could go get into the eastern side. But I don't think he cares about this land. I definitely think he cares about this land over here. Anyway, marsh tiles also in the southwest. Maybe Lady of the Ritz and Marshes might be something here. Now Cambodia on private islands. I guess so. We do have also Japan. Where is Japan? We got Japan here, Kyoto, benefiting from his turtle tiles in the water. He's also gonna have a lake to give him the fresh water. I do see a 3-2 banana to get some extra housing from, and quite a few other 2-2s around. The southwest is gonna get the night tile, and well, I do see that he's gonna have Pamukkale on the same coast that he is on, but quite far away in like possible third city northwest. We do see also Lake Redba in the south as another wonder for him to actually get his city zone with a 3-2 banana right next to it. It does look like a pretty good spot. We do have him with Theodora also past this lake, which he can actually set up coastal trade routes through, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be happy about this. He's going to have Hungary as an opponent, and we're going to need to see how he's going to deal with him. It does look like they have very close proximity between their empires here, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be touching borders quickly. And we also do need to see Theodora with quite a few ivories. Okay, he's going to get bananas for the extra food, but no 3-2 banana, only 3-1s. Going to have some settlers that he's going to get to put on the western side between the mountains over there, and I gotta say he does have a decent adjacency towards his early holy sites. Not that it matters that much, but still, it's better to have more faith than less faith. Eastern side, he's also gonna have the rivers that he can settle on with multiple banana tiles to get the extra food from, and I do see an inland sea. This is an inland sea, so he doesn't get fresh water, unfortunately, on it. We do have him western side with quite a few cities to settle, and I do see Ethiopia is going to be close, so they're going to be trading punches from a relative early stage of the game. There are mountains here for Byzantium to actually fend off attacks on the western side if he wants to actually just close off and try to develop cities south and east and north and totally ignore the western side. I don't think he's going to do it. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to put a decent amount of cities on the western side or not. Diris does have close proximity rivers that he could get to right past these mountains. And looking at Ethiopia, we do have Addis Ababa also benefiting from a 2-3 deer tile from the beginning of the game, getting himself an extra point of production. Works with some extra gold from the ivory tiles. He's also going to get his settler out next turn. We do have for southwest quite a few rivers, north and east sides also quite a few rivers with bananas around them to get those extra food points. And from what I do see, a few floodplain tiles, but I don't think he's ever going to want to get I would say anything done with it. Wait, what? Again? What happened now? What happened now? Yeah. It happened again, guys. It happened again. Are they playing with I want to say the fourth option, the fourth on the natural disasters? Natural disasters 4? Is that what's happening here? Beats me. I don't know. It is what it is. 5 rematch possibly, yeah. Well, I mean, technical rematch do not actually count. We're going to need to see if they keep on remapping for this or they're actually going to use their tokens. Firex is trying to deny Madrid science victory. Yeah. Well, let's see what do we have next. Where are we going now? Left or right? Left or right? We're going right again? We're going right again. So the story is gonna be the first one. We do need to see where Maori is. Oh, there we go. The red dot just appeared. Maori is gonna get his fresh water from a river, from a lake, I mean. It looks like southwest is also gonna get to settle on that maize tile to get the fresh water from, not to mention quite a few of these amber tiles to improve. Has a reef fish tile in the capital, not to mention reefs also northwest. And what were you saying over there about the reefs on Maori? +1, beep, boop. What did you say again about this? Fishing boats culture bomb, embarked units. There's no extra bonus from what I do see on the reefs, or maybe it's in 6.4. If you ask me, this is a mix of Pangea Lakes map and not a sea map. Crafty dog, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. But we're going to need to see if they do have. The unique building affects the reef. Oh, the mare. That's not that much, no? Passable feature or natural wonder, no? That's not that much. But yeah, true. I didn't actually. I didn't ever take this into account. Anyway, we do need to also take a look at his neighborhood. We do have Madrid in the north with Philip II being over there. Looks like he's also going to have Shaka. So it looks like we're going to need to see Maori actually getting his cities probably around here and stopping, because otherwise he's going to be a bit too close to Spain. And I'm pretty sure he does have a decent amount of territory that he could go and settle on his initial ones, or not to mention the eastern border over here of this water body. Yeah, won't be that big of a problem. We do have also Matthias Corvinus on his own party island, guys. Oh my god, we got Buddha over here. Okay, now this is not an ideal spawn. He doesn't have that many rivers that he can settle his cities on, and he's also going to be on an island, so a lot of coastal settlers are going to need to be placed. We got Buddha here with only 2 of these tiles for the Pearl of the Danube, and I do see a decent amount of tutus around his cities. Unfortunately, not immediately in his first ring. We do have cattle settle northeast for him to go for. This south that he can get next to those sugar tiles, Cliffs of Dover past that, and from what I do notice, unfortunately, that's about it on this river, right? Another city here, and that's it. 4 cities total that can be placed on rivers. That is an unfortunate spawn, battle cruiser. Now this is an unfortunate spawn. With the shipyard, it's kind of cool tile to work. Oh, definitely you can actually work it, but there aren't that many reefs that you can benefit from to actually make up a good enough advantage. That's basically what I was saying there. Hungary controlling all cities throughout the world from their own private island. Yes, it kind of feels like a Bond story, isn't it? We're going to need to see what Rom is going to do with the Bond maneuvers here. We do also see Jaivarman the 7th is going to be northwest of Mr. Bond here, and I'm pretty sure they're going to get to trade on these seas. It doesn't seem like anybody's going to contest these seas that much. Oh, Japan is going to contest the seas. Okay, well, Angkor Thom will have Kobustan on the right side to actually get a settle next to, and I do see he's going to benefit from those extra culture points, not to mention the production. We do have him with T settle northeast, and from what I do see, like Red on the western side to actually get another wave of Vera score points, not to mention getting some extra culture and gold. We do have him also with the scouts coming around, and I do see a few cities on the coast are going to give him the fresh water. Although, yeah, I don't really like this territory that I'm seeing right here. I guess it is what it is. He's definitely going to have options to get to develop cities, at least 1, 2, 3, okay, 5 and 6, 4 and 5, I mean. Yeah, that should be fine. He has Zulu on the right side that he's going to get to split up this territory with, but I don't think that's... oh, wait, that is going to be a problem. We got 1 tile lakes, 1 tile chokes, 1 to the north, 1 to the south, that Zulu is going to need to get through so he can get to Khmer. This might be actually a bit of a problem for Khmer. Yeah. On western side, does he have anybody? Kyoto. Ooh, he might be squished. He's not getting out of this. He's not getting out of this. Wait, isn't this the same thing? No, it was Spain, right? Yeah, it was Spain actually on the other side, right? We had him between Theodora and Spain the last time. Well, this time around he's gonna be between Shaka and Japan. I don't know what's worse. Also, Thundorians can only actually use the Pearl of the Danube on 3 cities. Yes, that is actually kind of yucky spawn over there for Hungary, I agree. Good morning, Murphylo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Or I should say, Moamo. Maybe Hungary should get the City Patron Goddess with how abysmal Pearl of the Danube is. Yeah, yes, Lancer, yeah. We do need to also take a look at the next ones. Let's see. Ethiopia, where is he going to be? Right next to right next door to Byzantium, and I do see also Japan on the right side with Philip II north, but not really close. Well, I'm pretty sure Philip II can actually get to send some units to Ethiopia later on. There is a very good river network around the city of Addis Ababa. He does have food from the rice tile, 4 food points, not to mention the deer tiles for those production points. He's also gonna get a decent amount of adjacency from mountains towards his campuses. I do see immediately a +4 campus on the western side with another +2 in the capital, but no +3 in the capital, unfortunately. Well, I'm pretty sure he can actually get to work it with some more adjacency from other districts. We do have him placing down his holy site, and from what I do notice, well, southeast, he's gonna need to get a setter to actually block Byzantium from getting a bit too close to him. We do not see him actually sending a unit to the southeast. He's gonna get discovered soon by Byzantium, but I don't think he's gonna happen before the end of this journey. Turn 10, we're gonna have the game post. They're gonna get to vote if they do want to go forward or not. It looks like Theodora is also gonna have Constantinople with a decent amount of fresh water actually. Towards the south, 2 rivers. We got one towards the east and on the coast, and I do see northwest he's gonna have quite a few rivers and also one tile lakes to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get cities northwest so he gets closer to Ethiopia, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna actually get to use his hippodrome timing or not. Another settler is coming up in 310s. He did place down his holy site on one of his horse tiles, and from what I do see, a decent amount of chops in the capital to get to, and not to mention the rice tiles to give him the extra food. Hojo Tokimun is over here. Kyoto, we got him with 3-2 banana, 1-3-1 ivory tile, and a 3-1-1 fish. Very good actually tiles to work. 2 turning a holy site. He does have the half course on the holy sites, which is very good. Does have also quite a few coastal cities to go for, with a freshwater one tile lake towards the south to get to. I do see on the right side he's gonna have the same thing on that corner. We do have him with quite a few also inland cities that he's gonna get to settle. Marble west side, north between the mountains, or even on the ivory tile, although I don't think he's gonna probably want to spread these cities out, so the ivory kind of seems like it's in the middle of things. We do need to see if he's gonna actually get to use his naval power here. He does have 2 possible opponents that he can actually go to. First of all, it's gonna be Khmer that might actually get onto the coast, and second of all, it's Hungary. He needs to control Hungary. No, the little party island over here of Hungary needs to be actually contained. You never know what comes out. Also, my last Hungary game, I got free tech mathematics hot. I thought it was a sign for full war mode. Yeah, the game gives you orange, you make orange, no? It is what it is. No, wait, yeah, the game gives you lemonade, you go, you make, the game gives you lemons, you make lemonade. We didn't see Philip II spawn, and we didn't see Zulu spawn. Let me take a quick peek over here, because it looks like they went for the remap choice. Okay, geothermals in the south of Madrid. We do have him moving east side. Nalanda on the coast that he can get out. I don't see that much fresh water on the water body that he's on, and he's going to need to move quite a bit to actually get onto the southwestern coast. Not to mention he's going to get to fight Maori over there. We're going to need to see if he's going to keep on expanding east side and what kind of opener he's going to get. I think he's going to go for harbors though, which I'm not sure if it's the correct choice in this location, to be honest. Like, there aren't that many cities that he can actually place with good harbors. But anyway, and we do need to see if they're also going to get to use the remap tokens right here. We do have them right now thinking about things and how they're going to get to approach the game. Do they like the map? Do they not like the map? I don't think they saw each other. That's one thing. So here they didn't see each other. Here they didn't see each other. Yeah, they didn't see each other. Okay, FTLV is going to use the remap token. Yeah. We got FTLV using a remap token, guys. They did it. They clicked on the button. Oh, okay, I need to turn off the screen here. There we go. It is stone, stone. The beautiful stone. Oh my god, he again didn't give me my... Give me a second to put the premiere on this guy, man. Okay, there we go. You hate Hungary games when I need to put down harbors. True, true, true. Hungary games with harbors, no good. No good. And where are we going this time? We're going left or right? Hungary was definitely fine on the private island on that one. Not amazing adjacency, or I should say not amazing rivers, but other than that it was fine. Well, let's see what they're gonna get to choose this time around. FTLV chose to remap that one, so it was Japan. Oh, wait, they chose to. I guess it's fine. Didn't really have that much for Barsake and Malm over there. But anyway, we got a plus, so let's actually see. We're going right? We're going right. Okay, this Historia is going to be, again, the first one to take a look at. Looks like this time around, he's going to have only a 3-1 banana in the capital with one of these 3-1-1 fish southwest. Let's see if he's going to go builder first to start improving these or not. He also does have a +4 campus in the capital in the third ring, and I do see another settle south on those horse tiles. You know, freshwater settle on the night northeast. That's going to be probably his second city to get those extra housing points, and we do have him with pretty good tiles around, not to mention I think he had to benefit from. Ooh, Mount Roraima, Hungary. Now, is this a better spawn battle cruiser? Mount Roraima, Hungary, is this better? Anyway, looks like he's gonna get his scout out in 3 turns, and we do have him in a triangle. Whoa, look at that. We got Coupe here, we got Khmer here. Oh my god. We got also Buddha over here, and then boom, Addis Ababa. This is a East versus West. Where are the other ones? No, this is a East versus West. Anyway, yeah, the +4 campus on the Coupe. Yes, yes. Oh, right. Wait a second. It's the cattle time. Kick. It is what it is. Anyway, it is what it is. We do need to take a look here on Buddha. We do have him with the scouts coming up in 3, with also Chocolate Hills in the north. We're gonna get to settle the 4 tiles. Does have 2 of these tiles that he's gonna get the pull of the Danube, and from what I do notice in the north, I guess he could settle a city with 3, but to be honest, oh my god, it's flat tiles all over the place. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get northward towards the Chocolate Hills, and let me actually see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. Not bad to actually get right next to, right onto the Chocolate Hills with his second city to benefit from those 3-3-1 tiles. And we do have him also with the river southwest to get some benefits from, while he's gonna get the Mount Roraima settles to get him the extra faith in the science. Well, we're gonna need to see how things happen. Yeah, we do also have Khmer here. Where is Khmer? Khmer is over here. Angkor Thom immediately with a 2-3 deer tile in the capital. He's gonna also get second cities on the rivers, north and west side. I do think this river is a bit too close for him to actually get to settle on direct north, but he can get a little bit further on the other one next to the mountains. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have some lakes in the south to get to settle, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna use the Bay of Kampong Som for their gold trading. They need to actually get all of their traders in the water here to benefit from those extra gold points from the international trade routes. Zulu is gonna be on his south, and that's gonna be one of his opponents. Looks like again he's not getting out of this. He's not getting out of this. Like, we had Zulu next to him 3 maps in a row. He's not getting out of this. Yeah, but at least this time around he's gonna be in a 1 versus 1. It's not gonna be a 2 versus 1. And the game loves some holy wars. It seems so. Also maybe a rare religious Hungary. Interesting. We'll see if that actually is gonna be his choice or not. We do also notice western side of Leech, there's not going to be anybody. His north is going to be available for him to settle and settle and settle without any kind of disturbance. We also do see Ethiopia is going to be on the middle of the map on the right side. He does have his coastal spawn on the Thracian Sea, while we do have him also with a 3-1-1 fish tile. He's going to have another city western side to settle on next to those spice tiles. Cerro de Potosi is a wander towards the north, and I do see he's going to have this river network actually spanning in the south, but that he's going to get closer to Theodora into. This might not be actually something that he wants to get a bit too close to Theodora to. So I'm pretty sure he's going to want to actually keep on settling north and the western east, not that much into the south, which is going to cause a bit of an issue because he doesn't have that many freshwater settlers over there. Well, looking at Theodora, we do have him on the coast towards the south, and it looks like he's going to be on the same coast as Coupe. This might turn ugly here if Theodora is actually going to get attacked. Yeah, there is a way in the Black Sea that he can get from the Tethys Ocean with some of those caravels and frigates to bonk the Constantinople city. Ulyss won't remap it 100%. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna remap this. Yeah, I really don't think they're gonna remap this. We do have also Constantinople with a decent amount of rivers around him, 3-2 bananas in the north to actually get to settle close to, and more of these on the right side, even south, more cities on the same coast. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to focus coastal or at least get another 2 cities on this coast. From what I can see, I guess that kind of is the magical number, so he can put up a fight against his opponent, or he's just gonna use his capital and try to actually fend off the attacks with this defense. To be honest, this is a very defendable position. You can actually use all of these cliffs, the tiles around the city of Constantinople to get your defense on. Looking at Hojo Tokimun, we do have him here. Looks like Kyoto is gonna get his central out importance, and he's also gonna have a 2-1 base. That's gonna be an ivory tile. That should be, yeah, that is an ivory tile. We do have him also with, unfortunately, not that much fresh water. He's gonna have some of these 1 tile, 2 tile lakes, and this river towards the rivers. This river towards the southwest to get to settle on. Not very good production next to. Well, I guess the ivory tile southwest of Kyoto is gonna be nice, but where food? He doesn't have the food. Some campuses, and from what I do see, he's probably gonna go over here for his harbors. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have a viable option in the other side. Anyway, this is kind of a slow beginning for Japan. I would say this is a very slow start for Japan. He's gonna have the opportunity to actually get onto the same coast as Zulu to trade with. This is gonna be good. And from what I do see also, that's gonna be the coast. No, that's not gonna be the same coast as Kupe. That's gonna be fine, right? They don't need to actually worry about anything here. We also do see Philip II is gonna be... Where is Philip? Philip is here. Madrid gonna get his geothermals in the capital, 2 of them, and I do see he's also gonna get that +4 campus northeast. He does have some reef tiles in the water, 1 reef fish tile over here western side with another 1 north. Possible settle on the rice to actually get the extra food from, not bad. And I do see he's also gonna have a nice river network on the eastern side, also coastal, that he can actually get those coastal cities with the full fresh water from the rivers, from the for the housing. Northward, more of these settlers going through. Does have a city state to take out Antananarivo. Actually, he could try to take out Lahore also on the coast on the western side, even though it's only a single tile of attack into that into that city state. I mean, we do have Madrid also getting his settler out in 2 turns, and well, he's kind of far away from everybody. I don't think he's gonna do anything else other than just, you know, keep simming. That I think that's what Barsak is gonna do, keep simming. We got Shaka also, that's gonna have probably the first conflict in the game with Khmer towards his north. So looks like Ulundi is gonna benefit from some food from the rice tiles, and not to mention his reef tile and sugar, and he's gonna get the production and the culture from the amber tiles. We do have him with some 1-3s also to get to balance all of the extra food that he's getting with those extra production points of the 1-3s. And we got the ball wonder on the right side. Lensois Marienses is coming in, and Coupe is over there watching. Uh-oh, they just saw each other, right? They just saw each other. Man Settler is exposed to Mauri's warrior. Yeah, well, it is what it is. He's not going that way, or at least not immediately. He does have a slinger coming with him, but to be honest, do you believe the slinger will escort this properly? That's the question. Do you believe the slinger will escort the settler of Zulu properly? Will he take care of him, or will he take care of him? Japan move camp. Did Japan move the camp? I don't know, to be honest. No idea. Free Sim Spain is the only thing that can save Freritos from a spawn difference. True. Let's see if it actually... First of all, if the map goes through, and second of all, if he's actually gonna have the opportunity to free sim over there and get the win, because sometimes even if you're free sim, you don't really have the opportunity to get the win because your allies are dying left, right, and center. And they remapped this. They actually remapped this. We got 2 tokens used. They remapped it. Oh my god. So 2 remaps, guys. Oh my, you nailed it. We got 3 voters that went for the second 2 remap option. There we go. Guys going. Now, I don't know Battle Cruiser. They remapped it. What do you want me to say? They had the perfect position to trade with each other. Best gold in the game over there. Okay, Zulu to take care of on the side of Khmer. That's about it, no? Spain with Coupe fighting on. Pew, pew. With Zulu actually. Spain with Zulu with Coupe. Why remap two great spawns with very defendable Zulu? That's a good question. That is a very good question for the post-game chat. But why? Why? Well, this map is gonna be the map. Whatever happens, this is gonna be the map. Oh, well, there is that one scenario. We might have a technical. And I cannot believe it that we haven't had the technical remaps in like a month or so. And then we have 2 in a single game. Can you imagine that? 2 in a single game. Incredible. Anyway, I do think we can actually put up the team labels on the screen so everybody does know who is who. We do have FDLV left. And Ulyss on the right side. There we go. Okay. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? Are we gonna be talking Malm or are we gonna be talking Historia? We do need to actually take a look at the strategic resources and everything this time around. Ooh, big nipple coming in. Matotipila right next to Zulu. So where are we going? Naval Zulu? Not really. We're going left? We're going left. Okay, so it is what it is. We're right here. We do have him with the lake settle, and I do see quite a few mountains around him. Unfortunate, actually. He's going to get the Mato Tipila settled towards the north and benefit immediately from the extra production points and the faith to get him a free pantheon. That's a very good second city. We do have him with a possibility to go coastal here on the right side. Of course, putting a city on the cattle tile will actually allow him even to use his capital for the production for those boats. And he does have Japan that's going to be on the other side of this Te Moana Orokawa. Oh wait, there's also going to be Maori over here. I'm not sure if this is going to be a good idea, if he's going to want to settle that cattle tile. Might just want to get, you know, land units here and keep going. We do have Ulundi also benefiting from a horse tile in the first ring with the iron tile second ring. Gonna have a good river network to go and settle north, and south and western side. Some lakes on the right side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get closer to Maori. The question is where, how, and when. Man, it is the best Zulu spawn I saw on this map. Okay, interesting. Well, let's see if he's gonna get to flex it against his opponent. He does have Alexis Kremp on the western side, and that's also gonna be close. Addis Ababa is not like he's actually gonna have that much to do over here. He does have an ally towards the western side, and oh, never mind, he does have an opponent also. Whoa, okay. Well, did I just see this correctly? Do we have Spain in between them all? No, actually, there's gonna be Byzantium here. Okay, never mind. There's gonna be a 2 versus 1 against Spain at some point in the game. And talking about Spain here, we do have him with his scout coming up in 3. He does have his horse tile in the first ring, iron tile in the first ring, geothermal on the western side, a +4 campus over there on that I would say 2-2 forest, and I do see another one of the settles on the coast southeast that he's gonna get some amber tiles next to. Gonna get the fresh water there from the river also. Now we don't really have any other settle on this particular water body that he's gonna get the extra fresh water bonus from. We do have him with some rivers towards the north. That's gonna put him closer to Khmer. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a fight for this river because they're so close. They're so close to each other. They are so close to each other. I gotta say, this is gonna be, and like, look at this. The western side is not like Madrid can actually get to settle next to Candy or this river. It's not that good. I guess, okay, gypsum settler, right? But that's about it. Gypsum settler, so he can trade with Constantinople, and that's about it. Oh well, that's gonna be a bit, I would say, challenging for Madrid. Remember the map where Malm executed perfectly, Julio? Yes. Let's see if Zulu can pull it off. Let's see if he can pull it off. It's still Malm playing, so he can definitely try it. Sprig on Japan is gonna be here. Okay, well, he does have 1-2 city-states that he could try to take out. Venice on the right side and Mohenjo-Daro on the left. He's also gonna get his scout out in 2 turns, and he does have access to one of these seal tiles, a 1-3-1, to get the extra point of culture from. We do have him in the southeast with quite a few other 2-2s, a +4 campus on the cliffs. On the Plains Hill rainforest. He's gonna need, well, unfortunately, he's gonna need bronze working for it. We do have him with some also coastal setters that are gonna get the fresh water. At least two of them that I can see in the north. He does have it in the capital also. You do see this little tiny river that is getting him those extra housing points. Unfortunately, past that, doesn't look like he's gonna have that many more cities that he can actually settle coastal and benefit from the fresh water from. But I guess it is a little bit less awkward than we had the last one. We do need to also take a look at how to say Tirits, right? Tirits. Oh wait, coast resources. No, sorry, resources. So horse tile in the first ring with iron tile in the second ring, southeast. Okay. Next up, Theodora. Theodora's here, very close to Hungary. Looks like he's also gonna have his freshwater cities northeast to actually get to settle on this river, while the mountains on the western side are gonna block him from having easy access to Hungary. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to actually get all of his cities with all of the bonuses. Unfortunately, it looks like he's gonna need to actually settle for quite a few of these non-freshwater cities, either on the coast or non-fresh altogether. He does have a one-tile lake southeast that he can get some extra fresh water from, and that's about it. So we're talking about 1, 2, possibly 3, and then that's it. Cities with fresh water on Theodora. That's not great. That is not great on Tirits. We do have him also benefiting from some jobs in the capital with horse tile in the second ring northwest, mountains for the extra adjacency towards either holy sites or for his campuses. While I do see his iron tile is going to be easternward in the second ring. I guess not that likely because it's very hard to take holy sites before bronze. Yes, true. I don't think anybody's gonna want to put holy sites on rainforest tiles anytime soon. That's way too costly. Looking at Melody the second, we do have him very close to actually Khmer. They're gonna be allies, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to help each other here. He does have Shaka on the right side that I don't know if they're actually gonna trade punches with, but they definitely can try. He did start off by improving one of his J tiles with a builder, so he can get to acquire his faith points per turn. He has 1 per turn. He doesn't need to use the card yet. Some pigs on the western side on the truffles, and from what I do see, he's gonna get that settler very quickly in 4 turns. While he does have a very good river network compared to the others, he's gonna have his freshwater requirements, not to mention the settles that he's gonna need with the bonuses on either the resources or, of course, on the hills over here next to those rivers to get other bonuses from. With iron in the first ring, southeast, he's also gonna have his horses in the second ring, southeast, and I do see a forest fire just appeared somewhere. I don't know where, but there is a forest fire somewhere, so I just hope it's not gonna eat one of the population points of the players. Well, I guess we're 10-7, so you know, it can always be possible that we're gonna have another remap. Oh my god, they called another remap. Who? Man, really? Oh my god. I'm gonna get to talk again about the same thing. Oh, amazing. What can I say? Amazing. 5 remaps, yeah. Yeah, 5 remaps. I think, who was it? Who said it? Battle Cruiser? Was it you that predicted we're gonna have 5 remaps? We actually had 5 remaps. This is insane. Oh my god. I think we spent like, what, 1 hour? Just for the remaps? Wow. I would have gotten it with the 5 remaps. Yes, you would have, yes. Let me get the juice. Juice. Whoever said saying that 5 remaps is the game scriptwriter. Yes, it looks like. It looks like Battle Cruiser preparing for us one of those beautiful games. I hope so. I hope so. Also R360, good evening sir and welcome. Forest fire is great for extra yields as well, so wide map you lose tempo then you gain tempo. Yeah, but the tempo lost, sometimes you cannot get it back, unfortunately. Don't be so disappointed, there is a game right now, Salad vs. Golden, where they have same time. Wait, really? Oh, unfortunate. What's going on there? Technical problems and stuff? Let me see, are they crying in the channels? Oh, not really. I don't see them. Oh, I do see them actually. Fares is never mind. What's this? Well, somebody just cracked Andrew's Discord account. Give me a second. There we go. We go left again. We go left again. Okay. So, man, Freritos de la Vega, Ulundi. We do have him with the 131 Ivory Tile in the second ring. Looks like he's gonna get also the fresh water from his own river with a 2-2 base. The right side, possibly Uranium Settle, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna go for the north also. 2-2 base over there. Unfortunately, not that many tiles to work around. Anyway, doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much fresh water, and from what I do notice also, northeast is probably gonna be the way to actually develop his city. Southeast doesn't look like he's gonna have very good land to actually get to settle on, especially from the lack of rivers or lakes. We do have him also with Khmer past this 3 tile choke to the southeast of his peninsula, and we do need to see if he's actually going to want to flex against Angor Tom here. Malm is definitely going to need to, well, figure out the way here in this territory. Getting also horse tile in the second ring. Northeast, he's gonna have his iron tile western ward in the second ring, and we do have him also with quite a few of these how to say horses, but unfortunately in the third rings of his city center. Well, I don't like this pawn. Is it just me, but I don't like this pawn? It's free sim Zulu. I don't think it's kind of free sim, but anyway, good thing for Zulu, at least he does have his Ikandas, which don't really, because of them, they do get the extra housing points, and that doesn't really hurt him that much to actually get cities with no granaries or no fresh water. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to forward settle his opponent here in the south and do the damage that we're all looking to see happening against Angor Tom. Again, he's not getting out of this. This is the fourth map. Khmer is next to Zulu. Can you imagine that? Fourth map. These two guys are next to each other. Ulyss, how to say, Liege, and on the other side we got Mal. they're going to fight. This is it. This is the night when Mal fights Liege. Fight. Well, let's actually see. On Philip II, what do we have? Looks like Philip is gonna be here. He can actually set up coastal traders with Zulu, and from what I do see, Madrid is gonna benefit from 3-2-1 spy style to get the extra fruit from, while he's also gonna have the diamonds northeast to get the city close to. I would imagine he's gonna want to get the to use the freshwater tiles that he does have on the same water body. So possible settle on the stone tile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle, not bad. In the western world, he's also gonna have a city towards Pio here on the river, while might actually get to settle a city in between. We're going to need to see if he's going to want to get this cattle settle or not. It looks like it's perfect placement, right? Settle stone, settle cattle, settle rice tile, and then Pio Tahi. You cannot actually get next to it. Anyway, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get a city over there. There are quite a few coastal resources also for him to improve. Turtle tiles for the extra points of science and gold, not to mention the food that you're going to get there. And of course, I do see a settler is coming up in 6. Has his iron in the first ring. I do see he settled on a geothermal fissure, so he benefits from an extra point of science, while he's also going to have a horse tile very far away in the third ring. It looks like that is going to be a bit unfortunate. A +5 campus in the north between the mountains and the geothermal with another +4. Looks very nice. Wait, is this a +5? Because this spice tile should be actually, oh, it's a woods, isn't never mind. Anyway, he does have also Southeast Japan. That's going to be one of his allies. I don't think that's going to be a problem for them to actually split this territory up. While on the western side, he's going to have Khmer. I would imagine it's going to be Zulu that's going to have the responsibility of taking care of Khmer. We do have also to take a look at Japan here. Looks like Kyoto is going to benefit from another settler in 5 tenants while he's managing to get 2 of these scouts out. He does have cities north that he could get to settle for the extra food points, and I would imagine he's going to want again the coastals or maybe some lakes. He does have a decent amount of fresh water actually for him to get to settle on these. Unfortunately, this one in the southeast doesn't have the extra production points. Not a single 2-2 in the first 2 rings. Not a single 2-2 in the first 2 rings. Anyway, easternward, direct easternward, he's going to have a settler next to the coast, right next to that river also. And we do have some one-tile lakes for him to benefit from the extra fresh water. We're gonna need to wait and see how he's gonna get to develop everything. Started off with a holy site, so it looks like this is gonna be Holy Japan on Kyoto. This is this is Hojo. This is not actually the internal trade route one. We do have him with an iron tile in the first ring, a horse tile second ring, gonna have him turtles in the water with 3 fish tiles, and of course campuses that he could get to settle next to. While I do see on the eastern side, he's also gonna have Theodora here, past the city of Hong Kong. That is gonna be another one of his allies, and they can definitely set up coastal trade routes to the south of Hong Kong in the whatever this water body is called, because I don't see a name. What is this called? It's Coast. It's called Coast. That is the water body name. It's called Coast. This doesn't. Oh my god, this is the unnamed sea. Oh my god, this is the secret unnamed sea that nobody actually managed to get to. Ooh. Well, let's see if they're gonna find some aliens here. We do also need to take a look at Theodora. What do we have? Constantinople gonna get his holy site on an iron tile. Looks like horse second ring. He does have also quite a deer tile that he could try to get his Temple of Artemis from. Oh, baby, we got some burning goods in the north that might actually expand. Only another tile. Well, unfortunate. Maybe 2 tiles. We do have him with a Mount Kailash possible settle to get his extra points of culture, not to mention some extra points of faith. And from what I do notice, a decent amount of fresh water in most directions. East side, northwest, south. It's not going to be a problem to actually get his freshwater cities here. Returning his holy site, we do have him with 3 fish for the extra food in the capital, while he does have quite a few pastures. This is going to be amazing if he does manage to get that Temple of Artemis. That's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, it keeps on going, it keeps on giving. If you go for Temple of Artemis, it keeps on giving. Anyway, Alexis Crimp, looks like he's gonna be very close to Khmer, and that's gonna be one of his allies. Looks like he already improved 2 of his stone tiles and benefits from the extra faith points, not to mention the extra production points. He does have extra food from the rice, and I do see his builder is moving southwest. He only went for a single scout with a builder by the looks of it, while he's gonna get his settler out, moving towards the north. He does have a scout that can escort it. Yeah, we also do see that he's gonna be quite far away on the western side from any kind of opponent. That's going to be Theodora that he's going to get to actually trade some punches with. Now, Tidis does have a much closer opponent. That's going to be Hungary. Rom is going to be here. And there is a possibility for Rom to actually, take over Hong Kong casually and then send some units, upgrade them to send either against Byzantium or even against Japan on the western side. Addis Ababa benefits from iron in the first ring, while he's gonna get his holy site on the horse tile in the south. He does have also a +4 campus that he can actually get in between the mountains. Turning his holy site here, and he is looking to actually get to improve some more of these tiles with his builder. At the moment, doesn't really seem that he's gonna have very easy to go for once. I think this is only a +1, right? Yeah, this is only a +1 holy site. It doesn't really get that much adjacency. 10-10 finish district. Yeah. And, nice one, no? Faster harbor is much better than +5 harbor. I don't like that the team would need to buy the tiles for. Yeah, that is gonna be extremely expensive. True. Wait, is it Sprig? Might be Hojo. Yeah, it's Hojo. One turning the holy site here. It's gonna be a very close one. I don't think anybody actually did manage to get the district down, as in a district finished. They put it down, but they didn't finish it. They still need like 1 or 2 turns to get going. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, let's take a look. So we were on Ethiopia here. Let's take a look at the Liege. We do have Angkor Thom already sending his settler towards the eastern side, probably on that cattle settle, so he can get the extra food from. We do have him with the extra food from the sugar tile, the southwest. He's gonna get the 5 food points, very nice, with quite a few tutus around. I'm gonna get also a holy site here in 110 from Angkor Thom, and from what I do notice, we do also see that he's gonna get a decent amount of fresh water in the south, but a little bit further away than normal. He's gonna have Zulu in the north that he's gonna need to put up a defense against, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna want to actually get his cities right next to the coast to try to put up that defense. I don't think this is gonna be close enough, right? So if he goes cattle settle, he's denying himself the stone settle. He can only place his settle on the 2-1, and unfortunately the 2-1 is gonna be way too exposed to attacks from the other side, from these tiles here to the catapults of Zulu or crossbows. So I don't think that's gonna be a good option. We're probably gonna be looking at him just keeping on expanding his cities on the right side and of course on the south, rather than actually going to directly put a city in the face of Shaka. We do have him of course for finishing his first holy site here from Angkor Thom, going for traders, not his interesting, not his shrines and not the third city, going for the traders first. Okay, I do have a holy site also from Bhavapura, his second city. He does want to actually get his great prophet points to to recruit the great prophet at the time that he has already 2 of these holy sites finished. Okay, iron right next to the city of Bhavapura in the first ring, while we do have the horse tile probably underneath the holy site in Angkor Thom. Even going for a holy site prayer project. Whoa, that okay, interesting. That's gonna be a fast religion. I think he's gonna get it a little bit too fast, no? This might be a bit too fast. Anyway, yeah, he's getting 2 projects, another one. Ooh, that is very fast. Animal Husbandry finishing next on Early Empire. Rom, Matthias Corvinus. This is gonna be one of the action boys over here. We got him already scouted out by Tirits, smelling around the city of Pex, while we do see him with 2 tiles in the capital city for the Pearl of the Danube. In the city of Pex, he does have 3 tiles, and that's about it. that is about it, no? We do have him, I guess, eastern side that he can get another city on the river over there. Okay, there still is a riverbed that he could go for 2 tiles to the northeast, while he does have a few rivers towards the west. That might be a bit too close to Byzantium. We do have him already sending 2 of his units right next to the Byzantine nation. Looks like he's gonna bang that slinger into oblivion. We got a warrior moving up on the 1-3 hill, and oh my god, okay, well that might be a problem. I would say that might be a problem. No, that's not gonna be a problem. Actually, this warrior is just gonna die without its promotion. Look at it, it's already 4 out of 15. I guess it will heal a little bit, and the slinger is gonna need to keep on damaging it unless he actually attacks into anything. This might not be that bad. Anyway. Now, Rom gonna get his trader out in 410s. He does have a settler that needs to move somewhere, and I would imagine this is gonna be him moving easternward, because Byzantium does have a scout right next to that capital city, going for the monument in 410s. Does have his horses in the first ring, and from what I do see, his iron tile second ring northwest. Does have a rice tile to get the extra food from, and too few floodplains to actually make it worth. Dalol is a wander in between him and Constantinople. I don't think this is actually gonna be going there. Broccoli, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Wait. Did Hungary actually attack into... He did. But that warrior is just gonna die. Oh man, that warrior is just gonna die, bro. Oh, he wanted to destroy the scout, right? But yeah, the warrior just moved on to the holy site, and from what I do see, he might pillage the holy site. The Byzantine nation still has the slinger with a shot, and I think he's just gonna, yeah, he's just gonna shoot it with the slinger and then move the scout around. And we're probably gonna see this other one, like Rom trying to switch around his style, his units to try to get the pillage on that holy site. Well, he's delaying a little bit everything, but I don't think he actually did that much damage. Anyway. Looking at the Historia, now we get to Coupe Spawn Broccoli. We got him with a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, Wakera settled on southwest. He did get to improve his turtles firstward, and I do see quite a few reef tiles are going to be available for him to use. Unfortunately, a reef fish, that's going to be a bit too far away. Some islands that he could get to, and from what I do notice, there's going to be a lack of fresh water here for quite a few of his cities. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, so warrior died, but not before it actually pillaged the holy site. He did manage to pillage the holy site. The scout, by the way, doesn't look like he's gonna get an option to do anything else other than trying to get out of here. Yeah, he's gonna need to get out of here. He did. We do have Byzantium actually picking up Initiationites as a pantheon, got a free warrior, and did manage to actually hit the scout. So that's it. He didn't move. He died. Basically, that's what happened. Okay, back to the story. We do have him with one of these horses in the first ring. He does also have quite a bit of food coming up from his rice tiles, not to mention quite a few of these pastures in the capital, some marbles for the extra culture in the north, and I do see he's starting to build quite a few builders, going for the fourth city quite quickly, while he does have another settler towards the southwest that he could go with fresh water actually next to those cocoa tiles. We do need to see if that's going to be his option with the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. That's not bad actually from the capital. He might actually want to go for a faster one on the eastern side, but that's going to be without fresh water. Might be worth to actually move those extra tiles. Lion Marble. They deny the religions. Let's see. Eastern Orthodoxy feed the world on Ethiopia with Crusade. So Crusade got denied from Byzantium. That's just what happened over here. Ethiopia took it away from Tirit. Very nice. Ethiopia is next door to Khmer, next door to Hungary. Then Ethiopia is actually in a freezing position. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to use this crusade offensively against anybody, but he's still gonna benefit quite a bit of how to say his team is going to benefit quite a bit from it. Anyway, now we do have a few more pantheons. Divine Spark chosen by Ethiopia, and it looks like he's getting a decent amount of faith, but then he's right now, oh excuse me, he's only on 7. I don't think that's good. He didn't even manage to get his second holy site finished actually from the city of Axum, where he does have 2 of these extra culture tiles. He did settle on a jade and improved another. We do have him getting his third city out the next turn from Addis Ababa, and did plug in Moksha in his capital city, so he benefits from those extra faith points, not to mention the soon to be culture points. Hungary getting that city on the coast. Looks like oil settle is gonna be the way. Ooh, only one single tile for his Pearl of the Danube from that one. It is what it is. Hungary also did manage to get his trader moving towards the city of Buda and push back one of the Byzantine scouts, but there are 2 more that are coming in through the mountains, while we do have Hungary with a single slinger. This might be a bit too dangerous. Theodora will be great again. Oh yeah, the Taga, the Theodora, wait, that doesn't work. The Mata, oh I don't want to say that word, Echo Supreme. Oh my god, I don't want to say that word. Make anyway, it is what it is. What is it? MT, make Theodora greater. MTGA. I guess MTGA is much better than what I was thinking initially. Anyway, we do have another holy site from Trebizond coming up in Mount Kailash, and from what I do see, he's gonna get a geothermal on it also, available for him to get a +4 campus between those mountains, the district. Oh, actually, that's gonna be a +5 campus. Thessalonica also got placed right next to Mount Kailash on the river here. He does have a Kogotal that he just acquired, and he's putting down another holy site. Interesting. I guess it is what it is. It's not going to get any kind of adjacency on this holy side. Not that much faith per turn, only on 5. Alexis Scrap did jump to 15 faith per turn. We got Legion 12, so it looks like they're definitely starting to ramp up. Theodora will be chilling with the religious community. Might be. Also, the Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is an empanada? Empanada. What is this? And why is Google putting me... Ugh. Empanada, what is this? Is a type... Let me actually educate everybody here. Let's all take a look at what is an empanada. This is basically like rolls, right? An empanada is a type of baked or fried turnover consisting of pastry and filling, common in Spain. Isn't this like the spring rolls or something? Meat pie? Okay, meat pie. Okay, interesting. Works. If it works, it works. Coupe did go for God of the Sea as a pantheon, getting those extra production points, and it looks like his settler is actually going to move eastward. He's not going to go for that settler in the south that I was mentioning earlier. Going to get another builder from Kawihia and put down his harbors. So we do have him right now with 3 harbors that are going to need to start working and finishing soon enough. Looks like also Zulu, we do have him with 3 cities putting down Ikandas, and we do see some monuments are getting out of his cities here. He's only on 3 culture, and he definitely needs to get more. Also, Juan J AJ, good evening, son. I'm from Argentina, and we basically live off those. Oh, really? Amazing. Amazing. Traders coming out from Ulundi to connect his capital. He does have the ivory tile already improved for a camp. I don't think he's gonna go Temple of Artemis, but hey, he might go for it. Archer is coming up in 2 turns and he's gonna have that opportunity. He did manage to also discover Khmer's territory, pillaged one of his holy sites, and there is a possibility for him to get to units very quickly towards Khmer, towards Liege. Well, we're gonna need to see if Liege is gonna manage to actually get some defense up, and I do see Liege did get a religion, that's gonna be Hinduism, for work ethic with Defender of the Faith. Well, the extra +3 on his city's defense is gonna be very, very good. Now we got Moshe establishing Angkor Tom in 1 turn. He did go for River Goddess as a pantheon, so he's getting the extra points of faith adjacency, not to mention amenities and housing from having these holy sites right next to the rivers. Or river. He does have his 3rd city that is being watched very carefully by Man Scout. Man Scout is on us. Look at him. Look at this guy, man. Oh my god, Muad'Dib. Man Scout is like Muad'Dib. He's watching the Emperor's throne over here, wants to see where his troops are going. Oh, yeah, I guess the settler is out of his way. It's fine. Muad'Dib is gonna need to figure out somewhere else to go. Campus is coming out from Spain, gonna get this +4 northeast that he's gonna get to benefit from the extra adjacency from that geothermal fissure. We do have another +4 in Madrid, of course, another geothermal there, and the Magnus is establishing in the city of Madrid in 2 turns. The one in Valladolid is only a +1 campus, but that's fine anyway. He did manage to settle on the maze to get some extra gold for it, and he does have turtles in the water that he could buy to actually get to improve them. No builder yet. Well, I don't imagine it's gonna take long until he's gonna get a builder. 4th city is also moving southwest. Looks like that's gonna be the stone settle, or maybe the 2-2 base, I don't know. And at the moment, well, he doesn't really have trade routes requirements with Hojo Tokimon. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get to settle the same water body to actually get their coastal trade routes going. Otherwise, it's gonna be land trade routes, and there won't be that good. They won't be that good. Forest fire in Valladolid, another one. Interesting. Another forest fire. Pantheon, and we did see City Patron Goddess. Ethiopia, Divine Spark, Holy Sites coming in. 3rd city, 4th city coming out. We do have fertility rights also chosen by Hungary to get the extra food points on his wheat tiles, allowing him to actually get much faster population points in his city centers. He does have Moksha establishing the capital city in 3, and 3 of these commercials are coming around. On Coupe, it looks like the marble settle is going to happen on the southeast of his capital to get those extra culture points, not to mention the amenity. While he did manage to get his early empire bonus to get the extra production points on everything, we do have Coupe right now, 7 science, 7 culture, 19 gold at 10 with 31 points of production. At the moment, he's actually the most productive in the game, with more harbors that need to come out to increase his gold adjacency over there. Menashi Koblik, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Sprig Free Sim. Sprig Free Sim. Hojo. Yeah. Sprig is kind of free sim. We got Sprig Free Sim. Tiritso's right side, close to him. We got Spain on the western side, close to him, and there's not going to be any opponent for miles over here. Is that fertilized just to help Pex? I think it's fertilized to help every one of his cities, to be honest. Like even CivFR is going to benefit from quite a few. Look at him, he has like 3 tiles that he could actually get extra food from in those city centers. So 3 in there, 2 tiles here, 1 tile in Buddha, 2 tiles actually in Buddha with the rice and the wheat tile, giving him those bonuses. Extra food is actually quite valuable. I would say very valuable in this. He basically would be here to see the fall of Japan. Also, you're in Florida with tons of Spanish influence. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm stuck making pastries at 9 p.m. before I have to take the train over to my family in an hour. Interesting. At 9 p.m. Interesting. Family celebration is tomorrow. You're making apple pastries at the moment. Oh my god, that is amazing. I hope they're gonna be very, very good. Yeah, love them. Also, maybe man should move west and deny Coupe expansion there. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do that. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad to try to get some form of influence here, but I don't think this is gonna happen. I think Zulu is just gonna have one single target in his mind, and that's gonna be Khmer for the remainder of the game. Looks like also the city of Nobamba did get hit by one of those floods, I believe. lost quite a bit of its strength. While we do have more of these builders coming around, I do see the barracks are getting into his Incandas for those extra points of culture, not to mention gold. Liang is gonna get in Ulundi in 3 turns. He does have a good Liang. Yeah, he does have a good Liang, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 resources to get his extra bonuses from. Not bad. Not bad. Anyway, South Khmer also gonna get his fourth city out quite quickly. We do have him moving towards the north, and he's gonna put a city on the coast. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be bothered by anybody, so that's gonna be fine. He didn't manage to actually expand his religion into the city of Bhavapura. This is gonna be expensive for him to actually get to expand in there. Looks like that city is still not converting, and we do have him trying to get the shrine out from there. This shrine is not gonna have work ethic, which is gonna be quite a slowdown for his production. On Japan, we did have him going for Earth Goddess, and it looks like he did open up with 3 of these holy sites, got the shrines in them, and started getting 19 faith attend with 8 science and 16 culture. Only 26 points of production, still working on more shrines, and of course getting the extra faith points from this charming and breathtaking appeal is going to help him out throughout the game. Plugging in Moksha in the capital in 3 turns. He did actually buy the 2nd and the 3rd ring tiles here, improving his reef fish and the turtles in the water. 4th and 5th settlers coming around really quickly. He only has a single actually direction to go for. Actually, no, 2 directions to go for, west and east. Ooh, Valladolid's fire just keeps on raging. We got the banana. The banana is on fire, guys. Big banana fire in Valladolid. You can smell it. Liang Zulu have become some kind of meta. Never saw Zulu spawn with less than 7 resources. True, Ivory settle south of Ulundi to disturb Khmer. Yes, please, disturb Khmer. Wait, you said Ivory settle? Where is the Ivory settle? You mean on this? On the coast? So nobody gets to fight on his own units. Got it. Galleys, man. Galleys from Zulu and galleys from Khmer are going to be quite funny to actually take a look at. Anyway, we do need to see when Malmi is going to start acquiring generals. He does have 6 great general points a turn. That means he did go for God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. Gonna get a few more points while he's going to finish his barracks in here. That's going to take him to like, what, 9? That's going to be very good. We do have a religion also chosen by Japan, just as we switch the screen here. Choral music for Japan with also lay ministry, so he can get the extra culture points on his shrines and temples, not to mention the holy site extra faith, and then theater square extra culture. Byzantium did go for Zer meditation with stewardship to get science on the campuses and gold on the commercials, while he does have initiation rites as a pantheon. Did we miss any of the pantheons? I think we saw every one of them, right? At the moment, Hungary did not actually go for encampments. He does have his bronze working coming out, finishing in 4 turns, and state workforce next. While he's getting his markets out, so he can actually connect his cities. The first merchant is Coleus, and he's the only one at the moment making some merchant points. We do have also Hypatia available for them to pick up in the scientist screen, with the libraries providing him the +1 science. He's also gonna get an instant library built. I don't know how that works, but poof, it just appears in the city center. We do have Spain also making 3 of these scientist points a turn. Spain did manage to get these beautiful campuses and jumped up to, where is Spain? 17 science and 7 culture right now. Very good opponent. And the fire just keeps on going. We got the banana over here, on fire, just on fire. Ivory settled south of Ulundi to disturb Khmer. I did see that. Did Coupe find Galapagos? I think he did. No, he must have found it. Oh my god, he didn't. I'm sorry, he did not find Galapagos. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Wait, what is this? Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Karan Patel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for saying audio is good. Thank you. Also, hello, 09I Gusti something. I don't know exactly how to pronounce your name, but good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, quick, yeah, KW, man, Rafifi, indeed, it didn't fail. Well, I mean, it wasn't really a good wonder to actually settle on. Not a single resource. This is a Galapagos Islands with 0 resources. the science points are just not going to be that good. We do have him with the Coupe with the Governor Plaza coming out from his capital city next turn. He does have his harbors finished and getting his light horses for those extra trade routes. While he does need to push back one of the Byzantine scouts, doesn't seem like he's faced that much of his south over here. We do need to see both of these nations, actually, Byzantium and Hungary, starting to get their bronze working going. I do see Tirits is going to first go for horseback riding importance and getting his trade workforce next turn. And we're going to need to see if he's going to get a few horses to try to see what's going on in Hungary's territory. Also, fortunately, there's no sea resources. No sea resources over there. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna be amazing on it. Shrines getting out from Khmer. Fourth city already moving southeast of his capital. We do have him also with monuments coming out in 2 turns, and did settle that Yasudarapura city on the coast northward. He does need to get the builders to actually start improving his tiles here. Doesn't seem like he did any kind of improvement. Anyway, he is right now only on 15 points of faith per turn, but he still has holy sites and shrines that need to finish. 7 sites, 11 cultural turn with 31 points of production. In the city-state screen, we do have Volin with Kabul, Preslav and Valletta for the military points, with Cahokia and Hansa available for them for the trade benefits. I do see Mitla with Atus are also going to be available for the science, so they might actually have one for each. Antananarivo is going to be the only one for the culture points, and we do have Nazca, the only one for the religious points. Did I miss anything? Buenos Aires and Hong Kong. I guess I missed the industrial ones, right? Buenos Aires and Hong Kong are going to be available here for them to get some extra points towards those industrial zones. Coupe kind of will free sim over here. Doesn't seem like Japan is actually gonna get onto his seas, and Sprig, I do see him finishing up those next settlers and starting to work on some builders. He's gonna get the monumentality, I'm pretty sure, in the next era, because otherwise he wouldn't have spent so much actually production into these holy sites and shrines. And we do have him with a single trade route, while we do have him in the tech side going for sailing. He's probably gonna follow this technology up with harbors, with Celeste. No. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, Archie, never mind. Barsake is going bronze? Barsake is going bronze? Sprig. I guess he does want to take out some of these rainforest tiles, because otherwise I don't really see anybody to go against, no? Or are they planning something against Khmer? Oh, wait, I just realized. This is the second spawn in a row, second map that we had in the same row of games, basically, with Zulu, with Madrid, with Spain, right next to Khmer. He's really not getting out of this, man. This is incredible. Yeah, the luck of Liege, man. Also, can you show the religions? Yes. Did I not show them? In Desert Hungary, using Nazca's lines, most absurd idea since Petra. Man, where is Tordred? Where is Tordred when you need the best Nazca lines? They ask Spain for iron. They might, yeah, they might ask Spain for iron, I guess. Governor Plaza did get settled in between the city of Valladolid and Madrid, and of course we're gonna have all of those extra points of fertility showing up soon on the forest that is burning here. It kind of fizzled out. There's no more direction for it to actually grow into. Looks like also we do have Zulu getting his army of builders, finishing up a campus in Nobamba. That's gonna be a +2. He could have had a +3, but didn't want to kill off that forest and might actually keep it for the city of Ulundi. And that Kusuka did also get another one of these +2s over here. And we do have Malmo on 14 science and 9 culture. In the tech side, his horseback riding in 2 turns, getting his state workforce, and I do see he did recruit the first general. That's going to be Trung Trak. Since he's going that quickly through the great general points, he has 8 a turn. He's going to recruit probably all of the great generals before anybody else. He's going to put down one of those things over there. Let's start up a prediction for who will conquer the first city. It's going to be a choice between FDLV and Ulyss on the other side, and put a submission period for 15 minutes. Get the points in. Let's see if you guys correctly predict who's gonna take out the first city center. The city states do not count, by the way. City states do not count. Also, Byzantium, who finished with the Zen meditation, is kind of sad, but for religions, it's a lot. Yes. Well, I mean, they already have Philip II with Hojo, right? With religions, I believe. So Hojo does have one. Philip II doesn't. Oh, Philip II doesn't have one. So it's only gonna be Hojo that's gonna give the +2 taxes trade to Byzantium. Not amazing. I gotta say, not amazing on Tiris. This is gonna be underwhelming. He doesn't have Crusade, and he doesn't have his taxes trade, or a lot of taxes trade. Anyway, we're 10:31, so the players are starting to actually get their Golden Age bonuses. I do see Shaka is going to go for a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 13 science and 19 culture on Zulu, started improving his sword styles, and of course he's going to go for his iron improvements on the western side. Got Governor Liang with the extra food points on his resources, and we'll get soon all of those extra production points here. We do have also Mal benefiting from 38 points of production, while at the moment he's not making military units. He does have horseback riding next turn, and it looks like he's keeping production in 2 cities to roll over in the next one, to overflow in the next one. Barsaket, 20 science, 26 culture on Philip II, 4 cities strong, working on Ancestral Hall in 5 turns from the city of Madrid, while he's also working on Stonehenge from Barcelona. There is only a single religion left. We might actually see Spain managing to get it, we'll see. He did put down one of these commercials in Seville, and I do see also one in Barcelona. I didn't manage to get one in Valladolid, just went for the campus, and of course the government plaza, and it was needed in Madrid to actually get built. We do have him also with 48 points of production, making him the most productive one in the game from his team right now. 28 points of gold also because of all of those resources improved, not to mention his commercials. Went for city patron goddess to get the 40% production towards the first city center that he has built in the city. Sprig, 10 science and 20 culture, monumentality golden age on Japan, still 3 cities, 4th and 5th settlers are on the way, finishing his government plaza in 2 turns here in the capital city of Kyoto, while he did manage to put it towards the north, towards Nagoya. This is going to be a beautiful spot for him to get a lot of districts through, not to mention put down aqueducts and everything to get the adjacency towards those industrial zones, but I would imagine he's going to want to chop everything here, and he's going to run out of his faith generation. He's right now on 36 faith per 10 with 37 points of production. Tirits, 17 science, 20 cultures, still 3 cities, got his army of builders with feudalism, 34 faith points a turn, with feudalism, with monumentality, I mean. 4 turning audience chamber from the city of Constantinople, and started actually moving cities further towards Hungary. Still did not actually put down one of those encampments for a general, while we do have Rom starting to work on his encampment training projects from PEX. Looks like his neighbor here might actually get a general. This is gonna be disturbing, very disturbing. We do have Zulu managing to get another general. That's gonna be Burica. There are still 2 more available in the first classical era. Sansu being the next one. Well, we might actually see at least one of these encampments training projects chopped by Hungary. At least one, if not both of them. Anyway, because he's not going to make enough points without them. Zulu is just going to get that. Tirits is actually going to get his bronze working next turn, and from what I do see, working on his shrines. 18 culture, 18 science, 24 culture, 35 faith a turn, not bad, and 40 points of production. Alexis Krem, 13 science and 20 culture on 4 cities Ethiopia, trying to get his hanging gardens from Addis Ababa, and started to actually get quite a few builders with his faith generation. He's on 45 faith, 3 gold a turn also in that monumentality golden age. Got his government plaza down, did not actually get anything in it. That is from the capital city, is just in the 3rd ring, and he does have a geothermal that is going to give him those extra adjacency points towards his campuses. Magnus established in the city of Adva. Oh, that is a grassland hill. I thought he settled the city of Adva in a non-hill, non-resource position. That would have been terrible. 37 points, no, 41 points of production, 44 points of faith, and he did just chop the hanging gardens out from Addis Ababa, putting down one of these theater squares from Axum to start gathering all of that extra generation of culture points, not to mention the biggest thing ever, the writer points are going to be extremely important. Spain looks like he made enough points to recruit Hypatia, and he's going to get that extra science on his libraries, not to mention his free library in a district. Liege, 14 science, 20 culture, 4 cities strong, Warlord's Throne coming up in 2 turns from Angkor Thom, and I do see he can actually chop it this turn. We do have him with the Holy Site from Yasar Arapura, getting 36 faith a turn, and also working on 45 points of production. Not bad. No units are coming right now from the north, from Zulu. Zulu is just getting ready his attack strength here, and it's not like Khmer actually has that many units to fend off any kind of attack right now. Both of them working on Warlord's Throne is going to allow them to actually get to pay less for their military and also produce more, because they will have extra production points towards those units. And looking at Romblon, 14 science and 35 culture, still on 3 cities, getting the 4th one from Buddha, and I do think he actually chopped, yeah, he did get at least 1, and now he's getting the 2nd training project, Inkiamon training project. He's on 18 points out of 30. He should actually get the general next turn. We do have the 4th city coming out from Buddha with the opportunity to actually get onto the western side, closer to the Byzantine nation. We're going to need to see if he's going to pull up some units here. He's 1 turn away from horseback riding, 6 turns away from feudalism, while let's actually see if he did manage to figure out. He doesn't know about Hong Kong, unfortunately, so he's not going to know that he has the opportunity to actually get to flex some military against his opponent. Buenos Aires is also going to be here. That's going to be one of his ally cities. Where does he have a city center that's next to his opponents or something? Like these ones? Nazca, for example? No. Yeah, Nazca. Nazca might be a choice to, well, go against Zulu. That's not going to be that good. Antananarivo is north of Spain. There is a possibility for him to get to Barcelona, for example. And we do have a religion on Spain, actually. He went for Jesuit education and sacred places. Got it. Okay, not bad. And that's another religion that he could actually get to give the extra +2 taxes straight to Theodora. Distoria is already on 5 cities, going for the 6th one, coming up from his capital city. 6th and 7 actually. And 8th and 9. Okay, very quickly going for 9 cities. We do have him also with lighthouses that are finishing and giving him the option to get more traders. I do see at least 2 of them are actually getting to connect towards his capital. While in the yield step, the story is on only 12 science. He does have 33 culture points and 76 points of production, making him the most productive in the game right now. With 34 gold, it looks like his economy is going to be relatively strong here. And we do have him getting some more of these builders out from the newly settled cities to start improving these styles. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get those pearls improved to get the extra production points from God of the Cedar. And of course the other improvements. Cahokia is a city-state that he could easily take out on the western side, onto the coast. That's a city that has 4 tiles that you can attack into with boats. And I'm actually quite surprised he doesn't get a galley, because he knows about Cahokia's position. The Cahokia actually sent a galley to him. Let's see his vision. Click. Yeah, there we go. He knows exactly what's going on here. Whoa, he didn't wanna get the boats out. He can double attack with the general, may have some red CS in the South Tundra. Okay. Oh, this one, Preslav, you mean? Yeah. Okay, Byzantium is starting to get some horses out, and I do see Hungary is moving forward towards the west. He's getting also 2 horses of his own. Recruited Sun Tzu for a general, while we do have Zulu also with enough points to actually recruit Hannibal Barca. Man, if he wouldn't have had this, this would have been terrible. We do have Hungary on the other team, right? Shaka is on Freritos de la Vega, while we do have Rom on the side of Ulyss. Also, Cahokia even a good city to take. I mean, it's an extra city, and yeah, it's a good city to take. Look at this. Well, pearl tile, 2 of these reef fish tiles, campus right here. It's a pretty good city. I mean, not amazing, but you know, it is what it is. You want to be fussy about it? That's the only city that he could take. No, I guess he could take Kabul. Would this be a better city? Not bad, but it's half Tundra. Come on, it's gonna be cold in there. No, in Cahokia at least it's not that cold. It's kind of temperature environment over here. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have Khmer also starting to get his encampment out from Angkor Thom, and I do see he started getting some horses in the production queues, plugging in Magnus in Bhavapura, while the 5th settler is moving easternward. He's going to try to stay away from putting the cities a bit too close to Zulu. We do have Zulu also getting new settlers out. He did get Burica to start to convert into a military engineer and started making some pathways here. We do see him deploying Burica to probably start making the pathways towards the south, so he can get through the forest a lot faster towards Khmer. While we do have him with Liang in the capital, getting him the extra food points and the production points. I do see in the other cities he's gonna get a few more builders here. Still needs to actually build his libraries in his campuses if he wants those extra science points. And I do see at the moment he's only on 17 science with 23 culture. Ligi is catching up in those number points, while we do have Ligi also catching up in the production, even going past. Man. Okay, where is this settler gonna go? Is this the one going south, or is this the one going northeast? No, northeast, we already have one. Okay, so that's going to be 5th, 6th settles coming out from Malm. Nodwengu, I'm surprised he didn't actually place Ikanda before he actually got the builder, and I'm surprised he didn't buy the 3-2-1 spy style immediately as he settled the city to get the extra food points from. Cahokia gives you control of the Spanish coast. True? Well, I guess it does give you some influence. The Spain, I don't think he's actually gonna get out from this, like on the right side. I don't think so. I just don't think so. Spain is also finishing his ancestral hall and started to turning settlers from his capital city. It will get quite a few expands. I do see the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th settlers are coming out from him, while we do have him starting to get some builders out. He doesn't have a monumentality. He's in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Started investing into some of these traders after he did finish the markets in his commercials to get connections towards Madrid, while he did manage to get those 39 science points with the 32 culture. Well, we do have him on 61 points of production. Look at Distoria go, 91 points of production, 246 cities over here with Pingala establishing Waka and Awarawa. Started making boats, and I would imagine these boats are sent to Cahokia, right? These are Cahokian envoys. These are the envoys. They're coming in, they're gonna invade Cahokia, they're gonna be everywhere. Like everywhere. What was it? Anyway, it is what it is. I was thinking about the movie name, but I just don't remember it right now. We do have prasas coming out from Khmer, three of these. These are the replacement temples of Khmer, and well, we're going to see him starting to expand his religion. Looks like he did manage to get it in Yasodrapura and Kompong Vai, did not get it in Bhavapura, but that shouldn't be converting that late since he did manage to get the other ones. Also 5th city moving east, 6 cities nowhere to be seen. We do have the settler from north, from Zulu, starting to actually move into the south, and it looks like Zulu did start off on his military engineering here. In the tech side, we got defensive tactics finishing up for man and also getting his iron working. There aren't any units that are being deployed into the north, so Khmer at the moment does not know about Zulu's position. Let's actually see if Khmer did discover. No, he doesn't know anything about the north. Nothing. He doesn't even get to actually see even through the fog of war if maybe he built some roads, maybe he got some jobs, maybe he's building a wonder. We don't know. Fortuna Belli, also good evening, good morning, sir, and welcome. Might be problematic to take Cahokia without Oligarchy plus Admiral if it pops a galley. Yeah. If it pops a galley, yeah. But I don't see it doing anything right now. Cahokia is kind of lazy. Going for the lighthouses, building shipping boats. I mean, these guys are only out for party, right? They're not doing anything else other than partying. Oh, hey, Miss Smith. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. We got the lighthouses finishing up on Maori, and then the settlers are gonna keep on moving towards the south by the looks of it. Gonna get another wave of builders, and he's also... Why is he getting a holy site? Why is he getting a holy site? What is Maori's Plaza building? Nothing. He didn't build anything in the Plaza building. Nothing. Does anybody have an answer for this? Why is he building a holy site? There's no more religion. For the rock? What rock? Man, there's no more religion left. All religions have been picked up. Look at this. He probably didn't check. Was this a misclick? This kind of looks like a misclick. You think a quest? I mean, is it worth to keep the discount? I guess so. But man, that just seems like a waste of a district, not gonna lie. He placed it before all religions were picked up. Gigil, good evening, sir. Oh, that might be the explanation. That might be the explanation. And he didn't finish it? Oh, I guess he didn't know about the Stonehenge here on Spain. And maybe if a teammate spreads a religion to them, yeah, kick. Anyway, Spain started actually expanding his city count towards the south, and I do see him putting down some more of these commercials. We do have still Coleus as the first merchant, and I do see two of them actually did pass it. We're going to see if anybody else is going to go for it. In the right screen, Ethiopia starting to make 4.6 points a turn with 18 out of 30, and we do have the first attack started up. Okay, Hungary. We got Rom here getting his archers. We got also Sun Tzu directing all of this attack against his opponent Byzantium. Byzantium is trying to plug in Magnus in the city of Kherson, and we do have also quite a few of these units around. Only a single horse, two of these archers, and a single scout. Well, I think the scout is the most important one. Hey, Mishu, it's saying thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Also, if it is for the only blue CS that he controls already, I guess it is worth. Let's see it. Let's see it. We do have Hungary here also starting to upgrade some more of his assortment, and from what I do see at the moment, doesn't really have that much strength to go against Byzantium. With the walls coming up already in the city of Kherson, that's going to be a problem to go through them. Hungary does have, first of all, the extra +5 points from the general, and I do have to point out we do have Defender of the Faith on Khmer. It is not on Byzantium. It is not on Byzantium. That is a bit of an issue. I would say that is a bit of an issue. I do have to also point out the city of Kherson doesn't actually have the river on the right side, so he's not going to get that through, unfortunately. As in the extra +5 defense that he could have had, he's not getting it. No, he's not getting it. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. Two archers deployed. This general needs to move south. Looks like also Rom is sending two of these horses probably around on that river crossing to the north of Kherson. And Byzantium is trying to get as many units as he possibly can. Where's this settler going? Probably here. I would imagine here. Okay. Oh, Temple of Artemis did get finished in Trebizond. We do have two horses from Tiris that are going towards Hong Kong to try to breach that city and take it down. Looks like he's gonna try to take it down very quickly, put it under siege with those two horses, and the city is only 18 points of defense. Cahokia is also gonna get wrapped around by Distoria's boats. We do have 4 galleys deployed over here to take care of that city center. While Distoria is also sending some cities on the coastal islands. He's gonna keep on. Oh my god, did he jump up over 100? Yeah, he's on over 100 production right now. But I do have to say also Sprig on Japan is 29 science, 41 culture, 60 points of faith, and 87 points of production. Getting his Colosseum out from Nagoya in 4 turns, while he does have his government plots already finished with audience chamber. Gonna get the horse out and started moving towards Volen, because it looks like Volen did get levied by Hungary. And we're going to see Hungary actually upgrading a few of these units so he can fend off the Japanese attack, allowing him to actually keep the city. He did send the money here, and it is establishing in 3 turns, so he definitely wants to actually keep the city center. On Ethiopia, we do have him also working on his holy sites, getting holy sites, on his temples in the holy sites, getting also 2 of these theater squares out next to the hanging gardens, and I do see him plug it in Moksha with Magnus. Okay, easternwards he got some of these Rokhung churches, which are his unique improvements to give him those extra faith points. To be honest, I don't like these at all. Like, this is the one improvement I really dislike. Like, especially on this kind of like territory. I don't know, what are your guys' feelings about this? About the Rokhung church? It looks like Hungary is actually gonna take a swing to the north. He's just gonna wrap around. Oh my god, he's not seeing it. He's not seeing this. Byzantium is not seeing this. Oh, now he's seeing this. Okay. He moved that one horse, but I think that one horse might just die. Anyway. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. That one horse might actually die. And why is Sun Tzu staying here? Why is he not moving over? He needs to move over, no? Well, Michael, it is the best improvement with new Moksha promotion. It gives him like 10 stats right now. Amazing. No, Fidel also good evening, sir. So he started that whole set before the Spanish Stonehenge. Thank you. I didn't actually notice that. So unfortunately, he's just gonna get to build it, and that's about it. On Distoria's lack of a religion. What's happening here? We got another bonking session going around between Zulu and Khmer, and looks like Zulu is also gonna go for another wave of encampment training projects. Wow, 3 encampment training projects. Does he actually want to deny Khmer this next general also? He's right now on 54 points after 75, and I do see they already recruited Hannibal Barca. That would be the last one. So yeah, Ethelflaed is the first one actually from this era, from the medieval. We do have that extra settler moving towards the sheep tile, which he is going to get to places so he can connect his economy with Spain. While we do have him with a few of these horses, he didn't get yet to his core ability, so he doesn't have the ability to actually get his units connected. There are a few units from Khmer, and I do see Khmer did manage to get the project started off from Angkor Thom. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the general, the opportunity to get the general, because Zulu is going crazy with this. Okay, Rom starting to move through. He got his general with this military, and finally he's actually going to get to wrap around some of the Byzantine horses. Unfortunately, again, he stopped making horses, and this actually is going to deny him the opportunity to take a city here. But anyway, he's forcing Byzantium into a defense. While I do see Hong Kong did get actually taken over by the Byzantine horses, those units are starting to reposition to get onto the defense on the right side of Byzantium. Odin Chamber has also been chosen as a government plaza building for Byzantium. Euclid Scientist. Hypatia did get picked up by Spain. Spain is already 35 science with 41 culture. We do have TD's 38 science and 40 culture, while Rom is only 15. This is actually very surprising. We do have a few campuses coming around here from Rom, and he's also trying to get another encampment training project. While it doesn't look like he's actually getting to force his way towards the Byzantine nation to actually do some significant damage, other than forcing him to actually get units. Huh, interesting. Anyway, very slow to actually get his production numbers up. Maori didn't go for a government plaza building. He still didn't go for it. He wants the Domre himself, yeah, denying early Domre. Is that even useful? I don't think so. I don't. Anyway, they are really afraid of rising Theodora, like they should be. Oh, Theodora over there, yeah, it's gonna be definitely a problem later on in the game. Japan here did finish his Colosseum, getting the campuses out next and still building up his face generation. While we do need to see what's going on here, because this is kind of icky. This is very icky. Like, there isn't that much that Hungary can do. And it looks like Tirits does have his units in a row. If Hungary would have had another wave of units, like if he would have kept on building horses, he would have had an opportunity to actually go towards the south of Kherson, or as these units were passing through to the west side, he would have just started to attack into Kherson. He doesn't have that option. Well, at least not now. Anyway, let's see Zulu. Zulu did retreat. Bulawayo did place down on this eastern coast, getting his Ikanda and started building up a few more of these swordsmen, getting in camel training project. And I do notice, we do have him recruiting Ethelflaed, by the way. Next one's coming up right around Ethiopia. El Cid is going to be the next one. Khmer is 56 points out of 75. If he does manage to actually finish another project, he will get it. And I would imagine, there we go, we do have another project coming up from Angkor Thom. Wave of warriors, and the Liege did manage to finish his line of defense here with his horses. We do have Liege also with 27 science at the moment, 40 points of production, 40 points of culture, while Malmö 35 and 38. It doesn't look like there's going to be that much of a difference between them, but the production capabilities of Khmer do look much better. 73 faith and 86 points of production. We don't have an economy that good of an economy on Team Ulyss. It's only going to be 1 point on Alexis Krem, -7 on Liege, and then we got Rom on 23 and Historia on 43. They might not make the gold cut. We do have Parsake 52, Tirits 12, Malm is going to be 27 of his own. Yeah, Sprig is losing gold at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that's just a matter of time until he's going to get his harbors out. Theater Square is also coming out. We do have new temples for the extra faith generation, while at the moment Sprig is on 87 points of faith. He also has 100 points of production. Definitely overtook Distoria's 114 points of production right now. That just turned into 122. Okay, here no units. Zulu is finishing up his military engineer line. We do have new encampment training projects coming in, but very unlikely that he's gonna manage to deny all of these generals. Byzantium is also trying to get a general. And I do see he did manage to push back the Hungarian troops from his territory, while new horses are coming in from Rom here. He still has so many of these shops available. Markets from Buda. We do have another encampment training project. Campus coming up from Debrecen. And he didn't actually get to settle a city towards the south over here. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. He didn't really have where to settle the south anyway. If Zulu, Hungary and Khmer will be a general, Ulyss will be very happy. Well, let's see what happens next then. Wait, with Zulu, Hungary? Well, let's see. Let's see it happening. 114 points of faith per turn also on Melik the second. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Last game was the Golden Age team was epic. Yes, indeed, George. Good evening, sir, and welcome. One man will be very upset with the general. Yes, they will be. Let's actually see who will not manage to get it. So Zulu is getting projects, Khmer is getting projects. Is Byzantium getting projects? Yeah, Byzantium is also getting a project. Okay. Well, Rom definitely needs to fix his science problem with only 16 points of science and 40 culture. I do see Tirits is definitely going to have the advantage when it comes to that. He did manage to upgrade his units to fend off the attack of Japan against the city of Volen. And I do see he's sending some units towards Spain, towards the north. So he forces Spain here in a defensive posture. We do have Zulu still needing to get his core ability, not to mention more of those units. 5 turning Statue of Zeus from his capital city, and did recruit Timur as a general. That means Khmer didn't get it. I mean, at least Khmer has an extra +3, right? Wait, isn't that what's happening? At least, yeah, Khmer has an extra +3, so maybe they thought it's better for Byzantium to actually get the +5, no? Oh, wait a second, no, it wasn't better, because that's the opponent. That is the opponent team. Oh, they did manage to deny it from the general from Leech. They managed to do it. Beautiful. Watch Menelik stats, Michael. These are all from those improvements. 40 science and 65 culture. All from those improvements, you say? From the Rockun churches? Interesting. Okay, sure. I mean, that's a lot of faith. That's 15 faith in 3. This is 19 faith. Another 5. 24. Another 6. Oh, another 12 over here. Interesting. 36 easy. I do see Byzantium did send one of those warriors, and it might actually pop another one of those Tiki Hatsis. The Ethiopian units are not gonna smash him down. Diplo quarters coming around. We're starting to get quite close to the next stage. We do have 7 more turns until the switch of the era. Stirrups also coming up in 4 from Tirits. We do have him feudalism in 1, and I do see Rom is barely getting his mathematics in 2 turns and still on 18 science. He does have the military, but those are also quite a few levied units. And we do have hippodromes. Oh my god, is he gonna die here? Is Rom dying here? Because it looks like Tirits is gonna have knights very quickly with a general, and you know the timing, right? On Theodora, he's just gonna get a lot of free units from his hippodromes, and that's it. Pew, 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 just popping out everywhere. He doesn't have an extra +3. If Khmer will let Zulu on his borders, he's dead. He's dead. I got a trade to catch. Bordanian, have a good trip. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Hungary doesn't even have good stats to wage the wars. Yes, that's what I'm worried about. Well, we do have Khmer in the north, Kupe in the north that is managing to get 36 science and 67 culture. Putting down his entertainment complex and getting a few of these libraries. Going for audience chamber. There we go. Battle cruiser. Finally, he's building up his specializing building of choice in the Gavron Plaza. And I do see he did manage to actually acquire the city of Cahokia with his galleys, now making it another 2 cities that he did settle on the coast. Tirit's next 10 stirrups, Barsake and 210 stirrups. We do have Barsake also with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Did manage to get to recruit Ariabata, but that's about it. Putting down quite a wave of campuses next in between the mountains and the geothermal fissure, giving them so many adjacency points. We got a +5 and another +4, soon finishing from his city centers. Started to also get his chops going with feudalism, so he can start placing down aqueducts and other districts, yeah, to get those extra housing points, not to mention, of course, get the ability to build all of those industrial zones in between the aqueducts. I'm a bit worried about Japan's city count here. He's going for his great library from Kyoto, building up pyramids from Sendai, and I do see an industrial zone is coming up from Okayama. Nagoya did finish Colosseum earlier, while I would have expected him to actually expand a lot more. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you have expected that he's gonna have like at least like 8 cities right now? He's barely on 5. So it is what it is. Okay, let's see the knights popping out. Does he have enough iron? He's 15 iron, so he doesn't have enough iron for 2 knights. Actually, I don't know how many iron tiles he improved. Let's see. 15, yeah, only 1 iron tile. He has only 1 iron tile. Oh, he didn't finish his hippodromes yet. Now he's finishing his hippodromes, I see. He did finish his tiras, but didn't actually get those units out. We're also going to see 3 of these getting out very quickly, with Thessalonica finishing up a builder from next turn. We're going to need to see if that city did actually place one of those hippodromes somewhere. Gavron Plaza did actually finish Audience Chamber, not Warlord's Throne, and we do have him still benefiting from the feud from monumentality. Only 42 phase points, that's not that big. 5 turns for the next era to happen. We do have Malmo still needing 7 points for the Golden Age. Barsake is gonna get 6 points. We got Sprig managing to secure it. Tiritz did manage to get closer, 2 points away. Alexis Kremp is gonna be 3 points away. Liege is 4 points away. Rom is very far away actually. I don't think he's gonna get a Golden Age. Like 32 out of 37 points. Still trying to build the statue of Zeus. Wait, he's trying to take the statue of Zeus away from Zulu? That's not gonna happen. Like, look at Zulu. He has 2 builders ready to chop over here from the city of Ulundi. Anyway, Zulu 40 Science and 41 Culture is keeping up with Liege's 30 and 44, and not to mention his production capabilities do look good. And there we go, Statue of Zeus is just going to finish next turn here in Ulundi, and that's going to deny another wave of Penascore points from Hungary. We do have another one of these campuses in Debrecen. That's only going to be a +1 adjacency. Unfortunately, Hungary is struggling a lot with his science. He's 9 turns away from getting military tactics. So military tactics, or whatever it is it tactics or whatever it is? Give me a second. Yeah, it is tactics. It's the technology that gives you this upgrade for the spearman into pikeman, and the upgrade from the swordsman into a man-at-arms. If he doesn't get those, and he has knights directly bearing down on him, this is gonna be quite a problem, I would say, no? Quite a problem. I think Maori would have a much better game with early ancestral on this point. Yes, he would have had. He's actually building a wonder for every city because he's got a lot of fish. Fishy fish. Yeah, a lot of fish. Actually, Dark Age can save Hungary. Well, it doesn't really work on the attack, no? It only works on the, well, it doesn't work on the defense, I mean. Anyway, let's see if we're gonna have Tiritz here be extremely aggressive, because he already has 3 knights that popped out from those free hippodromes. Thessalonica working on a water mill. He's going to need to start putting down a few more of those farms there. Diplo quarter coming up in 5 also in Nicomedia. We do have a wave of campuses getting out from Hungary. He's trying to chop them to get to add more science points to his empire. He's only on 63 points of production, while we have Tiris double the amount of production. Tiris does also benefit from those extra faith points. This is disturbing, the difference in between them, I gotta say. Very disturbing. We do have, of course, Statue of Zeus finishing in Ulundi, and he got all of those free units, quite a few spearmen, so he can upgrade them into imps. And this is gonna be quite an issue for Khmer, since Khmer does have a lot of these horses. He now started building up a few swordsmen, so they're gonna be stronger to actually hold on the impies. Catapults coming out from Nobamba. No catapult scores yet. He does have 3 turns for military tactics and 1 turn for mercenaries. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Divine Right also coming out from for a lot of the players. Right now they're trying to get to their golden ages with Malm still needing 4 more points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it because he's gonna get the Impi upgrade on one of his spearmen and he's gonna be fine. Okay, Barsake still are Bata, working on campuses. We don't really see any amazing great person. We do have Abu available for them in the scientist screen. Coleus is still the merchant that is the first one. They're not actually picking at all. Only Spain and Hungary managed to actually get these points, and looks like neither of them wanted to pick that one up. Well, I guess they're gonna need to wait for somebody to get the merchant. This is what it is. Okay, where are these knights going? Wait, is there a possibility? So we do have Ethiopia sending Adrigat here. That is gonna be an ally of Matthias Corvinus, and it looks like Ethiopia sent some warriors to the southeast of Nicomedia to see if there's any kind of military coming towards the Hungarian city of Pex here. And well, Ethiopia is gonna have quite a challenge if he actually wants to go against Nicomedia. And Byzantium did send his knights southeast. I mean, there is a possibility for him to actually go through the Ethiopian units to get to Pex. And it kind of seems like that is what he wants to do. With 62 damage points against the horse 41, this is not gonna go down for the Ethiopian horses at all. Not at all. Your production capabilities do look a lot better on Freritos side. With 97 points on Malm, we got Barsaki 130, Sprig 121 plus the 103 faith points, while TTT is gonna be 128 plus the 38 faith points. He didn't manage to get that many faith points, but the production capability does look very good. On the other side, Alexis Kremp is on 96 plus the 123 faith, Liege is 110 with 90, and then we do have Rom only with 64, and Distoria is gonna be 151 with no faith to actually talk about. Now, 63 science and 76 culture does look good on Distoria's empire, and I would imagine he's gonna go for Inquiry Golden Age in the next one if he does manage to get that one. He secured his Golden Age. Liege is only 3 points away. We got Alexis Kremp also 2 points away, and there are still what, 3 more turns? Yeah, 3 more turns. So it should be more than enough time. We do have Liege here with 559 points of military. Malm is still on 418. Doesn't seem like they're actually trading punches that well. We did have Zulu actually getting back one of his units from the range of this archer from Khmer. It was slowly eating away at those points of health. I see a Colosseum for Maori. Does anyone else do it? Good evening, Gogo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, Colosseum is already finished. It's here on Japan. In Nagoya. It's already finished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 city Colosseum. 7 even. He could try to get 7 cities here. Working on also Theater Square Festival project, so he can recruit these writers. Very important to get the 30-point ones, otherwise it's going to be quite expensive later on in the game. Looks like in the engineer side we do have also Japan starting to make the first points, finishing up his aqueducts quickly and getting those extra adjacency points towards his industrial zones. It's going to be extremely good. Right now Japan is on 137 points of production. Very, very good. He's going to overtake Distoria's production quite quickly here. Okay, so nothing's moving here. Knights did come around. They didn't go against anything. We do have also Hungary starting to pre-build some of these spearmen to try to fend off the attacks of his opponent, while the new knights of Byzantium are starting to get closer to the capital, to the front line, I mean on the right side. I don't think he's actually going to go on the offense. Like, I would have imagined if he wanted to go on the offense, he would have been much more active when it came down to making his units, no? Japan is seeming 5 cities and Zulu has more cities and pushing. Yeah. Zulu is very proactive over here. 2, 4, 6 cities. Okay, so Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, not Golden Age, and Golden Age. We're only gonna have Rom not hitting a Golden Age. And this is 2 turns before. Okay, we got Spearmen, more Spearmen coming around from Hungary. He started to actually use the chops for this. He did finish his Wallos throne in the Government Plaza specializing building of choice. You cannot spam cities this era if you want to fight for writers. He's doing fine. True. He did fight for the writers. Now, will the writers fight for him? That's the big question. Okay, watermelon 2 tons in Kherson. We do have encampments in Debrecen. Hungary is trying to build up a bit of a fortress here. He did manage to get double the amount of science points, 39 science and 42 culture, but it's still it's way further ahead of him, 74 points and 63. Not to mention the production capabilities look a lot better on Theodora, so I would imagine cuirassiers are definitely going to get out from Byzantium much faster. Then we're going to see Hungary get onto the same ballistic stick. We do see also Spain did manage to put down some of his industrial zones and started to work them, did finish also his campuses and jumped up to 92 science and 78 culture with 150 points of production. Looks very good. Theater Square Festival project, so he can get some of these writers while Japan is gonna get the next one. We do need to see if, well, we're gonna start seeing soon the new scientist. In the engineer screen, we only have James of St. George for the instant rebuilding the walls. That's not really gonna be that helpful. It is what it is. I mean, maybe. Depends on the situation, no? Ethiopia did manage to recruit a few of these writers and getting his amphitheater so he gets to display the books. While I do see commercial hubs are coming around from the north. We do need to see when he will actually send his religion. Or who is going to send the religion to Byzantium, right? No, Byzantium does need to convert the taxi straight of somebody. And that's going to be Japan. He does need to convert the holy city of Japan. He didn't send one of those units. Well, I do have to say, it only has like 39 faith at 10, so even Apostle is extremely expensive. Like 200 faith points is extremely expensive right now. Threatening intelligence in the capital city, while we're just a few seconds away from actually switching the era. We do have the Knights of Ethiopia, the Knights of Byzantium starting to smash into the Ethiopian units. How did this one get so damaged? Did Habub have a way of this horse, or I don't know. It is what it is. Can we see the citizen number? Yes, there we go. 6 cities Malm, 9 cities Barsak, Sprigil Zone 6, Tirici is Zone 7, Alexis Krem 9, we got Legion 6, we got Rom on 4, and then Distoria is gonna be 11 cities. Oh my god, that's so many cities. So many cities, so many production points. Not that much science or culture. Of course, he did get his free inquiry golden age, and I would imagine we might actually see another one popping up, like Hojo. Hojo? No, no free inquiry here for Hojo. It's either Pembrush and Voice, probably, or Monumentality. Barsake, maybe? Barsake did get quite a few commercials, so maybe, but I think Pembrush and Voice is still more valuable on him. By the looks of it, he has a lot of passive science anyway, doesn't really need to push it that hard. Fertility rights doesn't seem to help Hungary here. No, it doesn't. I don't think fertility rights had anything to do with this, to be honest. Like, anything to do with the result, I mean. Japan and Spain, Mega Simming versus Coupe Mega Simming. Both Theodora and Shaka are well positioned to attack words. Looking good. It does look good. It does look very good actually for Freritos. If Romorom doesn't manage to actually get back his production or try to catch up to Tiric, this is gonna be disturbing in the next part of the game. It's gonna be on Distoria to actually fend off the attacks in the south and try to keep Hungary alive. And we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Zulu managing to punch through Khmer's defenses. You can see the beautiful defense that Khmer did manage to put next to Mahendra Parvati and Bhavapura's north. We do have so many crossbows coming around right behind these units. These stronger units in the front line. But at the same time, I do have to say Zulu crossbow cores are legendary of eating through any kind of defense. So hold your horses. We don't know yet what's gonna happen here. And Congress. Oh, we need to go B. Okay. Uh, be right back. Be right back. No, 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 no. This is starting to be a bit cold here. Let me actually turn this off. Okay, what do we have? Zulu started getting his imps and his meta times. Of course, imp is extremely good to actually go against horses. Not that good to go against swordsmen. We do have the military engineer that is also going to need to build up the bridges over here. And I do see quite a few crossbow and cores that are coming in from the north. And yeah, again, we got quite a bit of a strobe action going around here. What age he got? Hungary? He went Dark Age. He went Dark Age. He's the only one in the Dark Age. Malm went for Drums of War this time around, and he only has 62 science with 32 culture. Looks like he's looking to eat these units from Khmer. Let's see in the tech side. Khmer getting his... Okay, he's gonna get his meta times next turn. Does he even have gold? He does. They don't have gold. Oh, wait. Never mind. They do have gold. The Historia jumped up to 200 gold a turn. The gold actually did reverse right now. We do not have Freritos with that much gold per turn, but Ulyss did manage to start to get their gold per turn. Very nice. Now we do have also 117 points of production on Malm. In the Congress, Faith, 25% reduced. Great Engineer doubled the points, and we do have Hojo managing to get those Diplo points. Intelligence coming up in 2 turns here, and Zulu is starting to get his catapult. So it looks like this is gonna go. This is gonna go through. He is attacking to his opponent, not building anything else other than military units, and of course supplying his numbers of gold points, getting a lot of catapults, and also getting so many of these impies means only one thing. He's going out to punch Bleach. I do have also Philip II, 99 science and 85 culture. Looks like he went for a second Pembrush and Voice Golden. He started to build up his industrial zone count, not to mention amphitheaters in his theater squares. While he's getting more harbors for those extra gold points, he's getting Reina in the city of Cartagena, which he did place next to Pio Pio Tanhi. He can trade with directly with Zulu, which is going to be super valuable in the next part of the game. He's only on 63 gold points a turn, not that much of an economy with only 180 points of production. Well, that looks good actually. 180 points of production does look very good. Encampment coming out from Seville. He still has a bit of a problem with Hungary managing to get the city of Volin, and did actually upgrade his men at arms. We might actually see these units getting to Japan. This is going to be a bit of an issue for Japan. Sprig is 80 science with 112 culture. Did choose to go for a second monumentality golden age to use those 88 faith points per turn. Did manage to also finish a lot of wonders. Great library, gonna finish up Adana. Did get his Colosseum and build the pyramids in the city of Sendai. And we do have him also with Governor Pingala. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment. Getting Reina also in Takamatsu so he can start trading with the Byzantium and getting those extra gold points from the trade routes passing through the city center. 212 points of production, not bad. Tirit's also 92 science, 95 culture. We do have him starting to get his arenas to get more of these free knights. He did manage to push back the units of Ethiopia back to their territory, and now those units are starting to upgrade into Oromos, and we do have another wave of rain. Wow, rain just keeps on pouring, man. Rain just keeps on pouring. Also, what's the Congress result? I did see that. Crispy Claims, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Also, very wise to spam warriors instead of horses in that position from Liege. Yep. Yep. Anyway, Alexis is on, no, Tidits is on 150 points of production with 41 faith, while we still have Rom Belly on 62 points of production. This is not looking good, not looking good for Hungary. We do have also Alexis Kremp, 88 points of science with 122 points of culture. He's starting to get quite a few Oromos and building up his GMC from Addis Ababa. I do see more campuses are coming around, and he does have 140 points of production with 124 faith points. While the Oromos aren't going to be strong enough to trade punches with the Knights, they're not really going to get that overwhelming damage that he was looking for. He doesn't have an encampment placed down, so, and he doesn't have the ability to actually get one of those generals at the moment. Starting to place down aqueducts here to get the extra GCC towards industrial zones, and I do see more of these amphitheaters are coming in with the monuments for the culture. You know, we do have Khmer also in Drums of War. He does need to defend the attack of Zulu against him, and it does seem like Zulu is slowly punching through the defenses of Mahendra Parvata. While Liege did upgrade a few of these men at arms, it doesn't seem like he has enough strength to counterattack into the Zulu men at arms, especially since that's not even a core. You know, we do have the Zulu crossbow corps also drilling away to the north of Bhavapura. Unfortunately, not that many melee units or fast attack units that could help him out here. You know, we got him also managing to, oh my god, actually Zulu is one turning man-at-arm corps from his captor. Victor is established in Bhavapura. We do have GMC also coming out for Khmer next turn. He does have 160 faith a turn, which is going to be super valuable for him to actually get units out. Also 150 points of production, minus 10 gold, 47 science with 59 culture. Doesn't look that good, but I guess he can make it work. Rom did get 70 science with 29 culture in a dark age with 70 points of production, 5 cities strong, and started to get spied on by Byzantium. He couldn't get a spy of his own to actually attack into his opponents, and by the looks of it, his knights are not benefiting from the extra intel. What? Oh, it's gaining sources. The spy is not actually activated. It's gaining sources. Interesting. Okay. Well, Distoria 170 science with 54 culture is the only one in the Free Inquiry Golden Age in this game, getting his universities up and placing down more mares that he's gonna need to actually get his amphitheaters in, so he, well, more theater squares so he can get his mares. That is the replacement amphitheater, so he can actually get those extra culture points and faith points on all of his forest and rainforest tiles. He did get one in Wakara Water, and you do see how the territory looks like right now. Definitely needs to get a lot more. He has so many more points that he can actually gather. With on his gold per turn 250, he can actually upkeep all of the units of Legion, also give him the necessary gold so he can keep on promoting these and keep on upgrading these. I mean, yeah, he gave Legion enough gold by the looks of it. This looks good. This looks good. Anyway, Abu did also get recruited in Bulawayo for a stronger heal. We do have Hildegard of Bingen as the next scientist. And from what I do see, also Raja Todarmal as the merchant. Wait a second, they open up the merchants? They open up the merchants. So let's see. Hungary did get Zankian, and he did get also Piero de Bardi, while Arena of Athens did get recruited by Spain for that extra governor title. Very nice, very nice. Tirit is playing perfect defense. Yeah, but is he like, does he need to play defense here? Because he's gonna need to go offense, right? He's gonna need to switch to offense. Oh well, I guess it's fine. They do need a lot more. I'm sorry, there's a club or something that just turned on the lights because there's a lot of lights on the sky right now. Like a lot of lights on the sky. Ooh, UFOs everywhere. Woo, woo, woo. Wow. Yeah, this is what it is. Anyway, foreign ministry coming up in Buda in 7 turns. While we did have the levied units of Volin actually getting de-levied, we might actually see them re-levied soon. Rom does have his money in there and does look like at the moment it's not looking very good for Spain. For Japan, he does only have like 3 of these horses here in Freritos, in the city of Omori. Oh, sorry about this. Candle. Candle! Smelly. Smelly candle. Can you check the CSS? Yes. Why am I not at the club, Crispy Crames? Because work. I don't know. Tomorrow, actually, it's gonna be how to say a meeting with my colleagues from high school. That's gonna be quite something. I haven't seen them in so long, man. It's been like what, 20 years or something. So freaking long. Yeah, it was like actually. Wow. It is actually 20 years. My God, man. My God. This is what it is. And I'm kind of like Crispy Cranes. This is kind of weird for me because, you know, like being a musician, I kind of make my own musics and I kind of like go in my own like little universe here, you know, just creating my own club scene basically. What are those envoys in Volin? I mean, they're fighting for Volin. He's fighting for Volin. That's why. No? Yeah, 20 envoys in here. He's fighting for... Oh my God, he actually did get 20 in there without being even contested. He just put everything he had in the city center, basically. Yeah, Hansa being kept by man. We do have Fatusa not actually discovered. Looks like FTLV is gonna manage to get this as a pocket CS, while Alexis Krem does have Mitla. Okay, so each one of them do have a city state, but Mitla is actually not getting envoyed up by Team Ulyss. Oh well, I guess it's fine at the moment. We don't have anybody even getting close to the science number of Distoria on 200 science, while we're going to need to see if Distoria is going to manage to do anything with it. It looks like he's getting some more campus research projects. He definitely wants to be competitive to recruit Newton and Ibn Khaldun, while at the moment we do have them passing around Omar Khayyam. We're going to need to see who's going to actually get to pick this guy up and get going. Get the next ones. In the general screen, we only have Renaissance and Industrial generals available for them with 300 necessary points. Zulu is on 11. We got Khmer only on 1 point. And let me actually take a look what's going on the Khmerian border. Okay. Impi 73, so they're stronger than the Khmerian defenses. Okay. Even with Defender of the Faith. Why do I feel like Zulu really needs stronger units here? We got a spy coming up in 2 turns from Ungum Dunulovu. He doesn't have Victor in there to get the extra spy promotion. While I do see he's building up the Terracotta Army from Ulundi. This is going to give him 1 promotion on each of his units. Is going to be extremely valuable. Way more valuable if he does manage to actually get the spy with the promotion also. Maybe even like 2 spies would be extremely good. He went for, wait a second, intelligence agency, I believe, right? In his, yeah, he went for intelligence from his Gava Plaza, so he already has a spy going somewhere. Oh, it's in Angkor Thom. It's deployed in Angkor Thom, getting the listening post. He just deployed it, actually. Interesting. Has Theodora already converted Nippon and Spain? Don't think so. He's sending right now missionaries, actually. Yeah, he didn't convert them yet. He's sending missionaries. He needs to send missionaries also to Spain. So he does have a possible extra +4 taxes trade that he could get on his territory, on his units. He does have also Angkor Wat coming up from. We do have Japan actually getting Angkor Wat in 5 turns. While Byzantium put a few of these knights to actually hold on the Hungarian pikemen, it doesn't seem like these guys are gonna have a way in. They're not gonna have a way into Rom's territory. What was this? Omar Khayyam got picked up. Yeah, still no Newton. Omar Khayyam was the next one, but still no Newton. They need quite a few points. 155 points for the next one. Emily Duchatelet is gonna be the next. Jacob Fugger also in the merchant screen. Oh man, this is like this. And look at this. Crispy Creams, look at this. We got a party right here. No? Strobes and everything. A little bit of rain, a little bit of, how to say, smoke. Perfect. This is what it is. Foreign Ministry also in 310s coming out for Hungary, while in the north I do see more campus research projects are getting finished in Maurice territory. We do need still to see those Mares finishing up. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Got this series developed on the western side, sending more of these actually. Another settler is moving somewhere. Looks like he does want to get those that salt resource in the northwest. He does see he will have an ability to actually get closer to Spain, but he's not going to have an ability to take over this series of Spain. It is what it is. They're too inland for him. Yeah, the club came to me exactly. Hey, look at this, man. It's incredible, no? Strobes everywhere. Anyway, Lighthouse is coming up, and I do have to say, probably if I wasn't streaming, I would have tried to actually snipe out some of these lightnings with the super slow motion, you know, like video. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Okay. More units from Zulu arriving onto the front line. Of course, the Khmerian Knights are not actually going to have the ability to stop these, but the Men-at-Arms will, or at least for a few moments. Ooh, we got some Impi Corps here that did get to... They got the +6? Wait, he has +6 intel on opponent's movements? Okay, where is Liege? Liege is getting shipbuilding, so he didn't get printing and he doesn't have a spy on his opponent? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, I think this is a bit of an issue. Terracotta Army is going to finish next turn in Ulundi, and we do have another spy that's coming around. I'm pretty sure we're going to have soon from Zulu a level 2 spy when he's going to get the first mission out. And we do have also, how to say, these Impi Corps that do manage to two-shot the Men-at-Arms if they're full strength, and especially with the first promotion there to have the extra thrust into those melee units. With Terracotta Army finishing, he's not only gonna get his crossbows with level 3s. Check this out, this crossbowman core. Oh no, he's not gonna get the extra one. He's gonna remain on the second one. That is a bit unfortunate. Tirits will go full defense and Malm will kill Liege. There is that possibility. Actually, there are two players that are in definite danger, Rom and Liege. And wait a second, Liege has 1,000 military, 1,200 military? Wow, that's way more than Malm has. That's double the amount of military that Malm has, actually. These crossbows barely defend, barely do anything about Zulu's Impi Corps. Yeah, Rom just Irel? Yeah, over here Rom doesn't seem like he's doing much. That is, I do have to say, his territory was looking awful from the beginning, like awful. Anyway, we got Morning Camels coming out from Byzantium. He's getting his armories in them, and from what I do see, he got a few more knights from the Hippodrome's arena, while he's deploying them in the south. Looks like there is an Oromo possible attack from Ethiopia trying to get in through the choke points to the north of Preslav to eat into Byzantine defenses. We do have El Cid as a great general being deployed over there, and it looks like these Oromos are just gonna get stopped. Yeah. Pingala establishing in Axum, more knights also coming out from Ethiopia, getting his campus research projects and buying out heavy chariots. Looks like he's preparing for possible cuirassy or something, offense against somebody. Wow, that's a lot of rain. What is Impi's promotion against melee? Yeah, I think it's +5. If you're talking about the thrust, right? No, it's +10, sorry, it's +10. +10. Not +7, not +5. Yeah, it basically nullifies the, how to say, the anti-cav from the melee unit against it. Boo is here. These archer cores would really need an upgrade into crossbowman cores. Okay, 4 turns here. We got new builders coming around. 3 turns for the Night Core. He's getting quite a few of them towards the south. Did get to upgrade one of his spies. Didn't stop this one for a turn. Looks like he just wants to keep on pushing to wait for the other one. The level 1 doesn't really help you at anything, actually. If you just want to get some extra intel, that's it. Wait, what's going on here? Wow, the knight just totally dies attacking into an imp core. Okay, this guy is getting a promotion. Kind of tricky to actually attack from this north. Not enough tiles for these crossbows or the catapults to be deployed to actually eat through the Khmerian military quickly. But I guess that was a sacrificial unit from Khmer. This is what it is. Okay, knights also coming in. They don't have the movement points to actually get across the river, but they will probably eat through that knight next turn. Oh, never mind. It just died to one of the Zulu cores from the other side. While we do have libraries coming in, I do have to point out Malm is only on 80 points of science, Liege is 78, so it doesn't look like they have that much of a difference between them. Economy starts to look a little bit better on Philip II, while we do have him jumping up to 105. We do have Distoria and Alexis Screm managing to get the gold on the other side with 282 and 117 points, way more than Freritos has on their own. With Rom and Leech though into words, it does seem like Freritos de la Vega do manage to actually overtake their opponents when it comes to the points across the board, except Distoria. Distoria does have 230 points of science and also 65 culture. A lot of mares are going to get built, a lot of new theater squares are going to need to get out, and he's going to increase that culture number as well as his science. Campus research projects coming out from quite a few of his cities. Ethiopia is going to have the ability to pick up Isaac Newton, while I do see Maori did get Ib Khaldun, so they're gonna have them on the same team. Very nice. So Ulyss did manage to get to cover both of these. More settlers coming around also from Distoria. Right now he is on how many cities? 12 cities, the most in the game. Actually from the other side it's only Barsaki on 10 cities on the side of Spain. Production capabilities do look way better, like miles better on the side of Freritos. 234, 291, 200 points. On the other side, 200, 157, 261. They do have a lot more faith points though, and we do need to see how quickly Byzantium can actually get to convert his opponent's holy site cities, so he can actually holy cities so he can actually get the extra +2 taxes trade. He does have 3 of these missionaries starting to move towards the opponent, his ally cities, actually to Japan and to Spain. First one on the board is probably going to be Kyoto, and then they're going to need to start moving towards Barcelona so they can convert this city center. An extra +4 on his units, while he does have first of all more science than Hungary and also the general advantage. This is going to be a very good next part. We're going to need to see if Distoria is actually going to start to deploy some units. I would imagine Distoria might actually want to get to planes quickly so he can apply his power from the north. I don't think it's going to be that useful to go for battleships here or other units at the moment. I guess we're going to need to see. Byzantium also trying to get his spy to steal some gold here from the cities of Buddha commercial, or I guess this one just finished the mission. We're going to need to see if it finished it successfully or not. Curtis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Leech doesn't have vision on any. Yes, he doesn't actually. No vision, nothing. He just sees, Leech sees units coming out from the fog of war against him, and he doesn't know about what's going on there. Looks like he's sending one of his knights to try to get vision over his opponent's cities. He's putting a knight in the water. He cannot get a spy in, right? If he doesn't have vision over these cities, he cannot get a spy. Yeah. The spy is nothing. No. There's nothing there. And Zulu did get the +3, so it means Khmer did actually discover his printing. We do have Leech going for his military engineering, while Rom is 2 turns away from his own printing. Looks like Zulu did get his level 2 crossbowman course. Oh my god, beautiful damage. 75 against that maritime with 54. 2 shiny units like a boss. I think he needs a lot more though. He's building a lot more, don't get me wrong. I guess would have liked to see these a lot faster. These impy cores are also gonna really overwhelm the crossbows. Like if they get into the crossbow line, those crossbows are dead. What is Ethiopia doing with all of those units? Okay, he got caught. He got caught by Byzantium, and it looks like he's gonna lose his Oromos here. Looks like he was building some more. Oh, he just got the heavy chariots. Got it. Okay, he's just using the heavy chariots for the extra amenity in each of his city centers, and that's about it. Trying to get more campuses out, while I do see Alexis Krep is on 144 science and 180 culture. Does look very good in the stat screen, and also 206 science with some production with what 200 faith per turn. Looks pretty good. Inside of good evening, sir, and welcome. I know you probably already have shown this, but what are the religious setups? No problem. Let's see. So Ethiopia is going to have Feed the World with Crusade. You also did pick up Watts and Tithe since the last time we actually checked this for the extra gold and the extra science points. You do have Khmer going for Dairy Mares with Defender of the Faith and the Work Ethic for the production on his shrines and temples. Byzantium, Theodora did go for Zen Meditation with Stewardship. Couldn't get Crusade, unfortunately. It was the first one, Ethiopia, that did get it. Japan, choral music with lay ministry. We do have Judaism also on Spain with Jesuit education and sacred places, and that's about it. And we do have on the way right now about the religions, we do have Byzantium starting to send those missionaries to convert the cities here. And wait a second, Isodor, Imhotep, and Bishen got recruited by Japan in a single row. Whoa, Filippo Brunelleschi is going to be the next one. And by the looks of it, we did not have anybody else picking something. Oh, it was Spain picking the first one, and then bam, 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 Japan just took the other ones. Well, looks like Sprig is going to have quite a few extra points towards his wonders. Did get Angkor Wat as wonder that just gave him one extra point of population in each of his cities, and I do see he's sending Isodor of Miletus to actually finish Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, so he gets an extra charge on each of these the great engineers. This is going to be beautiful. We do have some living units also from Hungary that are trying to eat through the Spanish defenses, only crossbows though. Well, I guess he does have a knight here. Don't really think that's happening anything. What happened here? Oh my god, that was fast. Zulu is breaking through the defenses of Mahendra Parvata. He's just one-shotting these crossbows left, right, and center with his knight cores, starting to get more knight cores, and his crossbows are just overwhelming. Ethel fled and Hannibal Barca on the front line. We do have new knight cores coming out, not to mention new of these crossbowman cores. Looks like from the north, Matthias Corvinus did levy the city of Hansa. And he's getting some upgraded men at arms. So while this is an issue, can he actually get Hansa back? Malmö is only 6 points. Does he? I don't think he had points in another city. Oh, he's keeping Valletta. Well, I guess if he does have some faith, and I would imagine he does have some faith, he can at least buy the walls in Nodwengo to help defend this. That's a bit unfortunate. Also, wait, Cool Whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who got Happy Scientist? Maori got a Happy Scientist, yeah. Thanks, thought Japan was getting some production from the region, but I guess they just have some good industrial zones. Yes, he has, very good. Also, Hansa is gonna reveal Zulu. Yeah, it looks like Don Wengo is gonna get, or didn't it get revealed anyway? Let's see. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, he just needs to step with this maritime here, and that's it. Here or here. And he's gonna see the city of Nodwengo. And that's it. He's gonna allow Khmer to actually get one of those knights in. But anyway, in the meantime, Zulu is managing to drill through Mahendra Parvata's defenses. And I do see he with his catapult cores, he can deal more than enough damage to the city center. Not to mention have the MP cores strong enough to withstand the crossbow counterattack. Zulu is trying to eat through the defenses slowly but surely. While we do have new units getting deployed from the north, he does need to fix the problem in Nodwengo from Hungary's men at arms. Is Byzantium moving? No, we got some black armies coming out from Rome. We're also going to have 8 more turns until the next era. And I do see Hungary did also manage to get his crossbow technology. He just needs the gold to upgrade these. Getting spied on by Spain. And I do see at the moment Byzantium is going for his metal casting in 3 turns, while Rome is getting gunpowder in 4. There's going to be quite a bit of a discrepancy between them getting to ballistics. But we do need to see if Tirits is actually going to force the issue here and try to get to ballistics quickly. More spies coming in from Constantinople to get deployed into the front line, while I do see Spain is working on his production capabilities. He's on 260 points right now, way higher than, well, way higher, just about the same actually as the story as 261. I don't know why I was thinking it's way higher, but anyway. We got some more of these builders coming now, Cordoba and Toledo, of course all of them with a feudalism card, industrial zone logistic projects from Valladolid. He did manage to get 3 of these industrial zones next to the aqueducts between Bilbao and Valladolid. Well, he also has James of St. George. This guy is just building stuff. Anyway, he did start off on building Colossus, but didn't finish it. He went and switched towards industrial zone logistic projects, probably to try to get Filippo Brunelleschi, which is going to be the next one. He does need 155 points, and he's only on 8 points a turn, while I do see Japan is on 14 and Ethiopia is on 8 of his own. Dmitry Mendeleev was the next scientist for the 50% production towards research labs buildings. We've got quite a few writer points coming up from Ethiopia and Spain and Maori to recruit these next ones. And I think it's very important to see what's going on here. Yeah, that city's gone. Okay, that's one city taken away from Khmer. Khmer, 76 science, 55 culture, Zulu 90 and 36. Okay. And these units of Khmer are just dying. Whoa. Another thing, since he did manage to take Mahendra Parvata and keep Mahendra Parvata, he's going to have the ability to actually upgrade the units that were on the front line but were not in the borders. Like, for example, these archers that were sent very early on, the catapult cores that can turn into trebuchets or bombards. He's getting metal casting in 3 turns, and it looks like he's much faster than Liege going there. Nationalism also coming out from Liege in 11 turns, while we do have new knight cores coming out from Malm. We're probably going to see him, there we go, buy out the walls in Nordwengu, and also try to get to Cuirassiers as quickly as possible. Barsaki on industrialization, finishing next turn to get the extra production points on all of his mines, not to mention unlock the ability to build up the factories and of course those coal power plants in his industrial zones. And now Zulu has Defender of the Faith in Mahendra Parvata. No, doesn't work like that. Like, Defender only works in if you're the owner of the religion and it is your city, basically. Anything moving here? No, Hungary is not moving. Oromos are getting out into the water from Alexis Kremp. They're getting away from the Byzantine Knights. We do have more of these missionaries starting to move westernward so they can secure the conversion. Looks like Byzantium is going to get to convert Kyoto next turn, and we'll get those extra 2 points of taxi straight. He's only on +2 right now. This is definitely going to be very hard for Hungary to defend. We do have Rome trying to get to siege tactics, and I think his only way is trying to get to Hussars and pray to God that they're going to be strong enough. Not to mention get a general for them, which at the moment he doesn't have. He only has Sun Tzu. He does have at least 2 of these encampments, so I guess it is what it is. So Zulu only got the founder belief, the feed the world one. Zulu is not getting anything. What do you mean? There's no religion here. Like, he's not benefiting from this religion. It's not his. Okay, well, looks like Zulu is drilling through Khmer's defenses slowly but surely. Oh my, these are so many units that are dying left, right, and center. And with the new knights coming in, and also Malm's ability to get to Cuirassiers much faster than Liege, this is gonna turn problematic to say the least. Okay, we got muskets, which are gonna be stronger to hold on the crossbowman cores. You guys can still hear me, right? Because there's like this rain, man. This rain is just pouring. I don't know if you guys see it, but it's like, wow. Vov. What is Maori doing? Getting mares? Okay. Getting also his shipyards in his harbors. We do have him on 300 science with 100 culture, and also he did manage to jump up to his 300 points of production, way more than his allies do have in this game, while he's building up his university count to actually get to add more science points. Also, but it is possible Zulu doesn't have astrology tech. Okay. Feed the world doesn't work. No, nothing works. If you're not the owner of the religion, it doesn't work. Forbidden City coming up in Valladolid in 6. Okay. There's no engineer here. So wait a second. Shouldn't actually this one be taken by Japan? Wasn't Japan? Yeah. So Mausoleum did get finished. We still have Isodor with 2 charges. Imhotep with 2 charges. And he didn't place down Forbidden City? Wait, it needs to be here. This is Forbidden City, right? This needs to be Forbidden City. I would imagine so. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Khmer was trying to take back his city of Mahendra Parvata. Doesn't seem like he did manage to actually get enough units around it. And we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to save this MP core. Yes, he did. He did actually get it back in Mahendra Parvata. Promoted it to get the heals back. And now pushing out with the other units, especially with his crossbows that can do so much damage to the Khmerian line of defense. Khmer will also require a decent amount of gold to upgrade his meta times into muskets. Gold is not a problem on the side of Ulyss. It's more army size. And from what I do notice with the units of Zulu starting to move towards the south here, he's also getting invaded in the north. Needs to take care of Nodwengu and Dodakusuka, where he does have another one of these knights coming out. These units of Hungary from the city of Hansa that got levied from the city of Hansa are actually poking quite hard his city centers. Wait, yeah, that's true. Prediction can be closed. Mahendra Parvata. True. Yes, Sandorius. Thank you so much, Mahendra Parvata. So you, FDLV did manage to take the first city. That was Mahendra Parvata. Bam, boom, we got it. We can convert with the religion and shrines and stuff to you. I know that. Played a lot of things against crazy boss that throw missionaries everywhere. Kick W. Okay. Sure. I would imagine there could be quite a few strategies that could revolve around that, no? Anyway. Black Army is coming around from Hungary. He is trying to get to his military science, which is going to come out in 6 turns. And I do have to say, Tiris did not actually force the issue to get to ballistics quickly, which is going to give Matthias Corvin's the ability to actually withstand the next attack. Let's put up the prediction also for who will win. We do have Ulyss on one side and FDLV on the other. Bots always pick missionary zeal. I know that. Yeah, bots are bots, man. Bots are bots. Missionaries keep on moving towards the west. We do have intelligence also finishing up in Kyoto with, yeah, there we go. Forbidden City is getting finished in Yokohama. So there is a bit of a race. No, he stopped building it. No, this was Forbidden City. He stopped building it. But interesting, they're allies and one of them start. Oh, well, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Sprig is also going to get his industrialization in 2 turns and nationalism in 2, while he's 180 science and 170 culture in a monumentality golden age with 360 points of production. It looks very good for him to go for the next era. Doesn't have as much science as Distoria, but it doesn't have free inquiry golden age either. Not like my Indo single player ever needs one. Okay. I gotta say the fact that in single player missionaries are moving all over the place is extremely annoying. Like extremely annoying. You wanna keep your religion and everybody tries to poke in with their own religion and missionaries and apostles and everything. Very toxic, very toxic. Anyway, any city that has your religion as its majority will gain your follower belief bonus, and even if it's owned by an opponent. Interesting. ... It was super insane. Follower belief bonuses, 1 second. Which ones are the follower belief bonuses? These ones, right? So you're saying work ethic, feed the world, Zen meditation, choral music, all of these work. Interesting. Now, why did the player didn't get to use them more in the strategies? Anyway, now we do have Alexis Krem 220, 203 also points of culture. It looks like he didn't get to be successful with his initial attack against Byzantium on the western side, and now doesn't really have a military. Getting his spies up and also trying to build the Statue of Liberty with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi in the city of Alamata. He did manage to roll the first point, so Ethiopia does have at the moment. No, 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 no. It was Sprig Japan that did manage to get the 5 out of 20. Wait a second. So Japan would need to actually start building up his own Statue of Liberty here. I do see he has quite a few of these harbors in the water, including from Kyoto. He's going to have the ability to get that down. He does need the civil engineering, and I do see he's just on nationalism in 110. Well, I guess he doesn't have that much until he's going to get there. Leonardo da Vinci did also get recruited. This is going to be super important for Spring's extra culture. He's going to get the +6 from each of his workshops. People try to spread Zen anywhere when they have the ability to do it. Yeah, but Zen, it's fine, right? The Zen is the extra meditation. I would say you don't need to upgrade. You don't need to build holy sites for that to actually activate. That's what I mean. You only need to upgrade, convert the city. On the other ones, you need the shrines, you need the temple, you need everything else. Coal power plants coming into also in Spain, while a little. Let's see. Spain, 385 points of science. Still didn't get converted actually on the city of Barcelona. His religion is still there. We're going to need to see how quickly actually the missionaries of Byzantium are starting to get there. Byzantium did convert Kyoto, and I do see he does have his first missionary actually going to that city. But the only one, oh, there are another 4 actually coming on the way. Okay, he does need more. He does need more. What is this? So right now it's +4 taxes rate for Byzantium against Hungary. We also do need to take a look at the era score because we're coming very close. 3 more turns until the next era is going to be chosen. Swapped into Sprig is going to get 106 points out of 101. We do have on the other side Rom on 62, so he's going to get also his heroic age, while it doesn't seem like anybody else is going to manage to get enough points. We got Dark Age across the board otherwise. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Zulu. Did he move? Oh my god, he moved away from actually getting his ballistics. No, why? Why? He's again gonna miss his timing. Okay, he got quite a bit pillaged in the north, but still. Okay, Impi cores do have the Piking shot upgrades. Catapult cores are also going to have the ability to upgrade into bombards. I don't see one got upgraded yet. And from the north, it looks like Zulu is punching through with his crossbow cores, drilling a line through the muskets. Alexis Krem going to finish industrialization. We do have also Liege going to get his metal casting next turn. With 82 science and 58 culture, he did get a little bit better. We do have a much better economy right now on Freritos de la Vega, 144, 170, and also 99 points on Tirits. While on the other side, it's only Distoria that's managing to get the most gold points out of the game. Alexis Kremp is going to be on 65, while Distoria 324. We do have also Spray starting to get the science and the culture up, and we do say that he's gonna probably match Coupe Science in the next part. We're also gonna see Barsake needing to get his production, his science up. He's starting to get his campuses down and finishing up a lot of his industrial zones with the factories and of course the coal power plants. But still no golden age for the reform the golden age. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Did we finish? So Forbidden City did get finished in Yokohama. We do have campuses in 2 turns, and Leonardo da Vinci did start to actually get his charges in the city of Tokyo. Yeah, that's the main problem. What is the point to spread feed when your ally won't build shrine anyway? But that's why nobody do this. But no, yeah, but you can use it the other way, no? Anyway, I don't want to get into this. As in, you could have ideally somebody that could try to get some holy sites to benefit from the extra food points from your feed the world, or extra production from those work ethic points or something like that. We just don't see it happening. Well, the players just don't invest into them. Oh, what's going on here? Shure, good evening, sir, and welcome. Erascore, there we go. So only Sprig is gonna be Golden Age and Rom Rom. Everybody else is gonna be Dark Age. Actually, Rom Rom is gonna be Heroic. Zulu would require a decent amount of gold here to upgrade his units, and they will need to actually keep the gold so he gets his ballistics. Unfortunately, he did move away from actually finishing ballistics quickly, and now he's still 4 turns away from it with 2 turns for nationalism. He's gonna get his, I would say, army ability. While we do have quite a few knight cores coming out, he's gonna need to get some normal ones, so some 1 unit ones, so he can army up much quicker, or I guess take over cities so he can get the army anyway. Crossbow cores are gonna need to start turning into field cannons, and you can imagine field cannon armies here is gonna be a problem, big problem for Khmer. How much combat strength Matthias has? Rom has 1 city, 2 cities, so an extra +4 on the. You're talking about the Hussars, no? He has an extra +4. Yeah, +4. He started upgrading these. To be honest, he does have an ability to go against Byzantium. Oh my god, man. Yeah, yeah, you can see what's happening behind me. It is what it is. It's quite a party, quite a club. Bex also bom dia, Senior. People are lazy enough to do with India ally. You ask it to do it with... I know, right? Wait, what's this? Petit pause. Okay. Oh, we got a pause, guys. We do have a pause. Yeah, +4 against +4 is fair. True. Well, I guess be right back in, I don't know, 5 minutes. I'm not sure exactly how much of a pause it will be. Be right back. Let me get the pause. I guess I'm on time. Or about on time. Points for prediction? I did. But wait, they didn't win yet. What do you mean? We don't know who won yet. It's either Ulyss or TLV. Anyway, we do need to see how Zul is gonna try to keep moving forward towards Khmer's defenses. He is 3 turns away from ballistics, while I do see Lee G7. We do have only 2 more turns until the World Congress, 1 more turn until the next era, and we're gonna have Hojo Tokim keeping his golden age, while Rom is gonna switch into a heroic. I'm sorry. Got the hiccups. Aqueducts coming up. Quite a few more granite cores from Zulu, so he can turn them into cuirassiers, and this is gonna, for a few turns, it's gonna be extremely problematic for Khmer. Khmer finally did send one of his spies, and Obamba is gonna be his home by the looks of it. While we do have Hungary managing to upgrade a lot of these hussars. These are gonna be strong-ish against the Knights of Tirits, while we do have Tirits getting his ballistics next turn, and also a Reformed Church. It shouldn't be a problem to upgrade cuirassiers here. They do have a decent amount of gold per turn, and it does seem like also the production capabilities of Tirits are way better than Romrom. Still keeping his science advantage, 203 science against 114, while we do have him with more than triple the amount of culture on 150. Mobilization and fascism are definitely going to come out much faster for Byzantium. The thing is, we're going to need to see how Distoria's science is going to drop next turn. It's probably going to drop to like 280-ish science a turn, so he's going to be very close to the science of Spring here on 250, not to mention 300 culture a turn for Spring. Now, while I do see we do have Spring managing to get 300 culture, he's also on 101 tourism a turn, and it looks like they are going for a culture victory. Is it just me, or this is Japan trying to get the culture victory? I think this is Japan trying to get the culture victory, guys. We do have Alexis Kremp with the defensive culture on the other side. Looks like Alexis Kremp is going to have 218 culture, of course only 45 tourism a turn. And he does have a few of these theater squares. He's going to need to start spamming so he can actually get the defense up. In the culture screen, Sprig did manage to acquire 5 out of 64 of these tourists. He still needs a lot more tourism if he actually wants to go through. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he's building right now. In the Great Writer screen, he's on 9 points. We do have him also 4 points of musicians. Getting closer to Yatsunashi Kingyo, which is going to be one of the first musicians. Gustav Eiffel is also going to be available in the HGS screen, but it looks like he does need a lot of points, 535 points to actually recruit this one. Well, Spain is on 30, we got Japan on 20, looks like also Ethiopia is going to be 18. Jacob Fugger over here is also going to be available for the merchant screen, so he gets some extra envoys, not bad. And also Dimitri Mendele for the scientists for the 50% production towards those research labs. Okay, Zulu ballistics, no? Yeah, Zulu ballistics. So they need to give him the gold right now. Do they have gold? They have like 1,000 gold. Tirit is upgrading units as well. Yeah, he's upgrading the cuirassiers right in front of these hussars, and now the hussars don't have enough damage. This was unfortunately a waste of investment here to actually push into Tirits, but I guess on one sense it wasn't that much of a waste because they don't have that much gold to actually give to Sprig to upgrade, to Mal to upgrade his units. He only will have like 400 gold to actually upgrade, and it costs him 135 to get a cuirassier core. To be honest, I think field cannons should really be the way here. Level 3 crossbow core turning into a level 3 field cannon would be extremely valuable. He does have the ability to actually go and take Indrapura and Kongpong Svai on the way towards Bhavapura, which also has Governor Victor inside of it. I believe actually Governor Victor does give the extra +3 points. Yes, they do have he does have the extra +3 on the units around Bhavapura. So much harder to actually push through that city center, much easier to actually go through the south and take the other cities on the way towards the capital. It looks like also Zulu did manage to get a level 2 spy on his opponent. That means he's gonna have the double amount of points here, but that doesn't mean much because his opponent did manage to actually get to counter at least one level with his own spy and got printing, and looks like only +3 is available for Zulu to actually use against his opponent. But still, that's an extra +3. Going for culture does sound sus. War and science is the way. Yeah. Is it even possible to get culture against the Maori? I mean, Maori right now doesn't have a lot of culture. He's only on 131. And he did build a lot of his mares already. So, yeah. I guess he has a few more coming out. Doesn't really seem like he's gonna have a lot of culture throughout the game. There is a small culture victory window, but the story will eventually be able to bring Sprig the pain. Well, let's see it. Let's see it. Also, let's see the Congress. Recruit partisans, musician. There you go. Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Okay, just waiting for them to go through the Congress. Yeah, looks like a lot of the CWC games have finished. I don't see the reports though, not yet. Yeah, from neither one of them. I'm gonna need the report so I can update the scores. Anyway, sabotage production, chosen operation not available, great general no points. That's gonna be a problem because they're definitely gonna want their modern in this era. We do have also Hojo Tokimi managing to lose the 2 diplo points. Interesting. Okay, so that means Merik the second is gonna keep his. Let's see. You did get statue? Not yet, no? He's on 5 out of 20. On Sprig. And Alexis Kremp is 3 out of 20 right now. Anyway, it doesn't seem like these Byzantine cuirassiers are going to have enough damage to hold on the hussars, not to mention these field cannon corps are just going to push them back, and this is going to be turning quite ugly for Romro because he's going to need to somehow recover from this. We will need to see a few more units coming around, and we do need to see also the trades, if Tiritz is going to manage to trade efficiently against these hussars of Hungary, not actually just letting his units be. We do have also Zulu starting to upgrade a few of his hussars that will end up fighting the Chimerian pike and shots by the looks of it. Of course, with field cannons, that's not really going to be a challenge. The field cannons do manage to almost one-shot that pike and shot. Moving one of these field cannon corps towards Indrapura. We do need to see if Zulu's gonna send at least like 2 cuirassier corps, and one single field cannon should actually make quick work of whatever unit and also defense Indrapura has over here. It's just a matter of time. Cuirassier Corps coming out. Bombard Army is also coming around. Looks like he did manage to push back the units from Hansa, but he has a lot of these Night Corps actually deployed into the north and not joining up onto the front line, where they would have been needed to keep on pushing through Khmer's defenses. We also do need to see if we're gonna have Sprig managing to keep his science at bay. Yeah, Distoria did drop down to 290 science, and I do see Sprig is 283, so he's catching up. But Distoria still has 38 techs, and Sprig is on 36. We do need to see if Sprig is gonna manage to actually get his I would say Oxford University built. He's trying to build it in Okayama. That would allow him to actually catch back up to Distoria's extra science, and we do have him with way more culture, on 355 culture, only 109 tourism. He's building and built up quite a few of his electronics factories to get those extra points of production and soon to be culture, while he's also building finishing up all of his universities in the remaining campuses that he didn't get before. Volin doesn't have any more units levied, nor do I see actually that many units to levy from it. And I do see Spain from the north did manage to start getting some more banks in the commercials, while he's only on 145 science. I gotta say, this is not really amazing economy. Still, Sprig did manage to get to 300, so that's pretty good on their side. We do have, of course, the production capabilities coming in. Looks like also Maori is sending a few units here. Interesting. He's worried that Spain might actually come against him. Distoria is worried that Spain might come against him through this water. I mean, there is a possibility to get a canal city, definitely. 100% that can happen. Wait, is he building a mare for like 2 tiles? Okay. Interesting. Okay. More of these art museums coming around from Maori, and we do have him on 140 culture a turn right now with 450 production. I gotta say, already Sprig and Barsake did get way more production. 637 on the side of Sprig with 549 on the side of Barsake. They have both of them do have good science, while Tiris did manage to get to 250. He's actually keeping up quite tightly to Distoria. We do have 34 takes. Well, that is the difference. There is a 5 take difference between them. Distoria did take, how to say, did not take that much to actually get to his science number. Well, it took Tiris way longer to get to the same science number. We're also gonna need to see if Byzantium is gonna get to stop this attack. I would imagine so. He's getting spied on. He's also getting to spy on his opponent, trying to gain the sources over here over the Hussars of Hungary. While he does have +4 combat strength from the taxi strait, he didn't actually manage to convert the city of Barcelona. Has another 2 missionaries on the way towards Barcelona, 3 missionaries actually on the way towards Barcelona, and he's gonna convert that 13 population city relatively quickly. It's just a matter of maybe like 3 turns to actually get there and convert them. While Zulu did upgrade a few more units. He did he did manage to take that city from the south. Wow, 1 turn, that's all it took. 1 Cuirassier army and 1 bombard corps, and boom, that city was gone. We do need to see probably Kongpongsvai having the same faith with fate, and which is gonna allow him all of this flat area to actually go to Viadapura and start to attack from the south Angkor Thom, basically ignoring what is going on in Bhavapura. What is also going on here? Khmer sending a lot of horses in the water against Zulu. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. There's gonna be quite a few pillages, right? Quite a few pillages. But the thing is, we do have these units in the north that looks like they keep on fighting Hunza. There are only 2 line infantry armies over there. Zulu can easily deploy at least 3 of them back to the south. Not to mention he's getting Cuirassier corps and more bombard armies from his cities, so he can actually deploy them offensively. We still need to see also Zulu upgrading all of his units here. He still has an archer army, for example, that didn't get upgraded into a bombard yet. Forgot about the reefs again. What's going on with the reefs? What's going on with the reefs? What is going on with the reefs? What did I forget about the reefs now? Only will rush for the heritage shipping, or how is it called after that? It is not possible. It is not possible. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. More libraries coming in. The Historia did get a little bit more science, 341 science. While I do see Barca is also managing to get over 300. We do have Sprig getting there. Here, doesn't seem like okay. I'm so curious to actually see Zulu's movements. We do have Khmer managing to get some Cuirassier corps, but they're still not going to be strong enough to hold on the Cuirassier armies, not of Zulu, not to mention the level 4 field cannon corps that Zulu has over here. Oh my god, he needs to get this into an army. He really needs to get this into an army. Did they manage to get the generals for the industrial? I don't think so, no? No, the next general was Gustavus Adolphus for the Renaissance industrial, and he was just about there, and then he couldn't do it anymore. Cannot recruit great general. Cake W. Mare counts reef tiles. Okay. Oh, so you're saying it gives some more of these. What was it? Mare. A building, possible feature or natural wonder. So you're saying it should have the extra culture and faith on these. What should I see extra on the reef tiles? Battle cruiser. What should I see extra on the reef tiles? Next turn, no? Next turn, we're gonna see it. Let's see it. Is that culture number gonna pop up? Boom! Culture and faith pop up. Boom! So he's getting like 2 culture points and 2 faith points for the Mare. 3 faith points. Okay, 3 culture and 3 faith points. Okay. Chancellor is coming in. Looks like a privateer did get out from an admiral. We do have some new industrial zones and quite a few universities for his science to grow bigger. While I do need to also take a look. Where was it? Japan City, right? He's 1 turn away from getting to finish Oxford University, while he's also 4 turning a Bolshoi theater in Nagoya. That will allow him to actually catch up to the Historia Science. 41 techs, while we do have Sprig right now with 39 techs. Okay, he's still 2 techs away, getting more campuses for those extra points, and did also get Charles Darwin. Culture and faith, we didn't count it for Cahokia. Yeah. Okay. Gustav Eiffel is still available for them. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get there. 155 calls for the next writers, while Maori, well, we'll not get to recruit these. Ethiopia is on 11. We do have Japan on 10. And it looks like they're going through the admirals. I mean, it doesn't matter because nobody's going to fight the navally here, or at least I don't think so. We also do need to see Byzantium managing to take care of the Hungarian attack. His field cannon courts are starting to get really hot over here, and we do have the Cuirassiers and the Cuirassier corps managing to withstand the initial attack of Rom. We do have some Kievs also sprinkled around this, and we do need to see what's going to happen here. Liege actually is managing to disembark the first horses, and these are not even coursers, they're just horses. I'm actually thinking right now the walls are just going to one-shot them at some point. We got a Cuirassier Corps coming out from Endodakusuka. The northern army is going to move in towards Hansa. I do have to say that city does have 150 fortification walls. It's not going to be easy to punch through even for the Cuirassier Corps. They're barely eating away their opponents. We do have also Zulu managing to get his extra +5 from the Dark Age, and of course he does have... Wait, does it? Yeah, he does have it. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually punch through the defenses here. A bit awkward land to actually go through. He does need to actually put his field cannon corps in danger, putting them into the forest so he can shoot down the Khmerian units. He can only do it last move, first move. Has a Cuirassier army that could actually move to try to attack into the Khmerian field cannon corps and get in there. Well, I do see he lost one of his crossbowman corps here. That is fine. That is fine. This one is also gonna die. This is unfortunate actually. A very good counterattack from Khmer. Got to eat away the Zulu crossbowman corps that already got level 2s. It would have been so much better if Zulu would have managed to actually get them back. Release this territory basically and get his ballistics, get his field cannon upgrades on the crossbowman corps. Okay, so that's another unit down. This is another unit down, and Zulu is going to need to rebuild them. Abu did get pushed back. Yeah, it does seem like Khmer is slowly stabilizing here. We do have Val with 170 points of. Okay, well, I say that, and then he attacks into Bavapura. Not getting anywhere though. The field cannon cores are now strong enough to attack back into the Zulu units. Yeah, that's just not gonna go anywhere. Anyway, here Byzantium just eating away the units of Hungary that are getting into his territory, while we do have also level 2 spy from Ethiopia getting deployed. Looks like Ethiopia was trying to push in through Nicomedia with a few of these Hungarian troops, trying to pillage these mines. Not bad. He did manage to get at least 2 pillages with a single Oromo. I would call that a win in my book. Who controls Hatusa? Hatusa is Tiritz. Tiritz, and Alexis Krem has Mitla. Melm still has Valletta, Preslav nobody, Kabul is Rombrom, Hansa is Rombrom, Rombrom is also Volin, so he did manage to get the 3 series. That means a +6 on attack from his Hussars, or the defense from the Hussars. Not bad. We do also have Byzantium finally managing to get his +6 combat strength from the taxes, so he can equal out, tie out the Hungarian bonus basically. I do have to say Byzantium here does seem to need a lot more units, and looking at the tech side, he's getting his steel walls next turn, which is going to put him very close to getting combustion. He didn't get refining yet. He's going to need to get that technology, and I don't see anybody in the game actually managing to get the refining at the moment. We do have Rom with Reform the Coinage, Drums of War, and also Monumentality Golden Age picked up by him. He's 110 science with 44 culture, 134 points of production only, next to that Byzantine nation of 260 science, 120 culture, and also 270 production. That seems way better. Way better. Sprig is on 344 science and 411 culture, and we do have him with only 138 points of tourism. He did finish his Oxford University, and right now he jumped up to 42 techs, and we do have him tying up Coupe on 42 techs. Returning Bolshoi, getting more consulates, also finishing his electronics factories everywhere, building out the Costa de Constatacion. Let's actually see if he has a continent split. He does not. This is just going to work for his how to say, governor titles, and that's about it. Did recruit just Darwin, and I do see also Dmitry Mendeleev did get picked up by somebody. That was Spain that did manage to actually recruit Dmitry Mendeleev. Santa Cruz got picked up, Armor here, I mean, there, it's fine. Nobody cares about those yet. Or will care about those. Encampments from Yokohama. Okay, that's probably for a military engineer or something. Okay, so looks like Zulu is slowly punching through the defenses of Kompong's 5, which is trying to get the ancient walls. He did get pushed back from attacking into Bavapura, and will need to get all of these units from the north back into the south. He will get also disembarked here by Khmer from the western side from Molundia. This reminds me of those StarCraft strategies with, you know, the Terran, when you went in and tried to deploy some of those marines that are getting eaten alive everywhere. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, SB4774. Much appreciated, sir. Also, I guess, wait, Cupcake, good evening, sir. How's life? How's life? It keeps on going, man. I don't know, my heart keeps on ticking. I don't really have a big answer on that. I'm happy I'm doing better music, and I'm getting to, how to say, entertain myself, basically. Not to mention, we do have quite a bit of action going around with the CWC, so basically that's my life. It is what it is. No, doing music and Civ. A little bit of Athena on the sideline. Kick W. I gotta say, she was a bit annoyed that it's raining outside. Anyway, do we have any attack going on? How is your life, by the way, Cupcake? All good? All good? Good enough? Nice. Being chilling. Oh, summertime is coming. Summertime is coming. Oh, I can't wait actually for the summertime. I guess it's fine right now with the in-between, how to say, temperature. But man, it's like it's raining almost every day. And it's like going like 30 degrees, then 16 degrees, 30 degrees, then 16 degrees. Like, stabilize. Stabilize. Anyway. Oh, we do have the first aerodrome starting to show up from Japan. And I do see he's still finishing up his university count. He did manage to get more science than Dystoria and now more culture than Dystoria. And it looks like Sprig is going to manage to keep on going, getting that from the coinage to also give him enough gold per turn for his teammates' upgrades. He's on 309 at the moment. Casa de Constatación and the Bolshoi Theater are going to add a bit more tourism on his side. He's only on 138. He definitely needs to actually start rolling in some more musicians, but he also needs to get to his broadcast center so he can actually get those musicians worked. Economics in 2 turns. While he's going to want to get his research labs at the same time, we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get computers and other stuff. Looks like also Zulu still didn't army up all of his Cuirassier cores. He does have a level 2 field cannon that keeps eating away the Khmerian defenses of Bavapura. While the Knights of Khmer are starting to get into Lundi, I think one of... Oh, sorry, the horses of Khmer. I think one of them just died somewhere. This one got out and is moving southeast. We do have a bombard army that is moving here, but I'm pretty sure that actually is going towards Hansa. That is a city state that he needs to take out. But to be honest, that's an 89 defense strength city. It looks like even the bombard army is going to have significant issues to get through it. 2 turns for Ulundi to get Cuirassier army. Same can be said about Tungum Dulovo. That's going to just be an Cuirassier core though. And we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to actually push back these nasty units from Khmer. Still a few mines are going to get pillaged here, I'm pretty sure. At least 2 of them, from what I can see. I guess a quarry and a mine. I've got huge raining yesterday with thunder. My dog was keeping me up a whole night. Guess it's not that hard with cats. Yeah, I mean, I guess the cats are a little bit less, I would say, reactive, I would say, to rain than dogs, and especially to thunder. Like, they don't get that scared. Dogs, oh my god. Like, to thunder, they scare so fast. Not to mention to fireworks. Like, it's quite a problem actually during the it's a problem for because they didn't get used to it. Like during the New Year's Eve in Romania, when everybody's just popping out fireworks everywhere, the dogs hear it. It's like, wow. But to be honest, man, it's so fun. It's so amazing to actually see all of that, all of those fireworks everywhere. Ah, looks like lights are off. No more lights. I didn't really check or saw how quickly these Hungarian cities are building up these hussars, hard building the hussars. Looks like in the south he pushed out. We do have so many field cannons here that it's not going to be a way for Romrom to actually get through this defense. I'm pretty sure he's going to start to get pushed back soon, since only a single cuirassier is actually stronger than the hussar on the defense. And of course we will have quite a few cores coming up here from Byzantium. On Zulu's side, we do have him pushing slowly through the defenses of Kompong's Vai, getting those cuirassier armies on the front line with the field cannons and the bombards right behind them. These bombards are going to make quick work of the city walls of Kompong's Vai, but they need to be careful to not enter the field cannon core defense, which of course is still going to be there. We do have Tiritz also finishing his steel and getting his refining next turn. He's not going to be far off from getting tanks, which is going to be a technology that Hungary cannot defend against. We do have Romrom getting his rifling in 1 turn, so he's not that far away from getting his own steel technology, but it will take him quite a bit of time to get to his own tanks. And while in the north we do have Maori still getting his production capabilities higher. He's on 541 points. It looks like he kind of lost the train. We do have Sprig on 800, Barsak is 600. Not to mention a little bit of faith from both, and they do have that ability to use the faith for something. Japan sending Charles Darwin easternwards, and from what I do see in Spanish territory, we do have a lot more gold per ton coming around, with the stock exchanges getting in, more markets in the commercials, and he's building up some water parks for the extra amenities. He also does need to finish his university count. He's only on 289 science, focused a lot on getting the culture, the production. On Sprig though, 800 production capability liberty and also quite a bit of tourism coming off from Japan, finishing off a few more wonders. Got that Oxford, got Casa de Constatacion, finished Bolshoi Theater. Sprig right now is on 150 tourism a turn with 10 out of 85 of these tourists in his grasp. Getting pagodas also, looks like he finished his religion. No, he didn't yet finish his full religion. Choral music, lay ministry, and then pagodas for the extra influence per turn. Okay. Did they finish statue? Wait, somebody was building statue. What was it? Ethiopia, no? Yeah, Ethiopia did actually finish statue. So he denied Statue of Liberty here. Ethiopia is on 6 out of 20 points. I don't think he has a chance to actually get to a Diplo victory, but he denied it from his opponent from Japan. Japan putting a few of these spies in, while we do have Hungary just sending his hussars on the western side. Okay, 6 turns to get a hussar, 4 turns to get a hussar. That's very low production. Very low production. We do see he's on 134 versus Tiritz's 285, and of course the 61 Faith turn. 61 Faith turn is not really a good number at this point in time. Like, it costs you like 280 in Reform Church in the how do you call that? Government type? It escapes me. Very fast democracy from Sprig. Yeah, very fast democracy from Sprig. Very fast. And the story is still barely on 200 culture. I think when we're gonna see tanks here from Byzantium, we're probably gonna see also the Hungarian defenses crumble. We do only have a level 1 spy in Byzantine city of Buda, and I do see a second one being deployed to try to get the points, the extra levels. Santa Cruz is here. I guess he will manage to actually get something, a Gallia Armada or something. Okay, Cuirassier army just got a little bit of a med pack back. We do have Zul also needing to get to flex more of these field cannons. They're much better at attacking units than the bombard corps are. The bombards, usually the siege units, do have a -17 penalty when attacking into straight up units, while the ranged units do have a -17 penalty when attacking into walls. Okay, 1 horse. Wait, 1 mine, 1 quarry got pillaged, and that's it? Okay, that's it. That's it. City of Hansa is being placed under siege. The bombard army is gonna get 2 turns to start attacking into that city center. We still don't have the ability to actually get to recruit the generals, so this is gonna be an issue. They're not making points. Zulu does have enough points to recruit Gustavus Adolphus. He just cannot click the button. Glacier, good evening, sir. He just got to 150 something, I believe. Yeah, 152 tourism, and he's on a 10 out of 92. He's not there yet. He does need to get to the technologies and of course the I would say the civics to actually increase that tourism. The chemistry coming out next turn. Ideology also finishing in 1 turn. He's gonna get closer to fascism and democracy, not to mention getting closer to environmentalism. While we do have also Barsak getting his chemistry next turn. On the other side, I don't see anybody actually managing to get to chemistry. The story is 440. Did he get labs? I don't see a single lab being built, so I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He did finish Kilva Kisivani in the north, getting his coal power plants for those extra production points. He does have 684, which is a pretty good number, versus Sprig's 758. Well, Sprig still has the upper advantage there. Azul is managing to take out the walls of Kompong's Vibe, but he does need to also take out the units, while he doesn't have that many Cuirassiers here on the front line. He did manage to bring a medic in Mahendra Parvata and also Abu with this military. Definitely stronger heals on both sides. Not to mention, we do need to see if he's going to manage to flex his next Cuirassier armies against his opponent. Some more are coming from the north, and of course we're going to need to see some field cannons and these units of Khmer getting pushed back. Yeah, bombard army is here. He's going to start shooting. I don't see the damage though. When the bombard army loses its movement, you just don't see the damage anymore, unfortunately. Okay, looks like the units of Hungary did get pushed back. He did manage to also get to his ballistics, and we do have Hungary trying to get his steel walls in 6 turns, while Tiric is 3 turns already from getting combustion. Well, you can imagine the tanks are going to come out quite soon. We do have more of these Cuirassiers getting hard built from Byzantium, and I do see artilleries are starting to get into his build queues. He will have, so 1 army, 2 armies, 1, 2, 3 armies, 4 armies, at least 4 armies, 4 tank armies. We do have also a single Byzantium cuirassier going against the Hungarian pikemen towards the city of Pex, with two of these field cannons right behind them. And the field cannons are managing to actually two shot the pikemen out of the water quite easily, or out of the desert, away from the sheep. How do you even call this? I guess it's away from the sheep. That's kind of dirty over there. I don't know. We need some under advices over here. What do you do when the pikeman is on a sheep tire? Under nose. Does anybody else know? Under nose. We do have quite a defense from Ethiopia also being placed in Adigrat. I was thinking actually Ethiopia is going to be much stronger during the game, but it looks like he kind of like, how to say, plateaued on 287 science with 190 culture, while he's getting more campuses and building up his production capabilities. These be a jump back. Plays cat games. Hello, this is good evening. Well, TIs. What's the TI doing? Oh man, this reminds me of Iglesias with the 9. I don't know if you guys do you guys watch Fluffy? You guys know Fluffy? I don't know how to say how many people know him. What is the sheep eating? A cactus. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. General got pushed back. That bombard got taken down, and Zulu just lost one of his advantages here. He still has a level 4 field cannon core, which is still gonna eat away the Khmerian defenses, but it looks like Khmer with the field cannons is managing to do significant damage against these cuirassier armies of Zulu. I do definitely think Zulu will need a lot more units. He's trying to build them, it's just taking him forever to actually get them down. You know Fluffy? Fluffy is amazing, man. Yeah. Fluffy is amazing. Only had the pleasure once of seeing him at the, I'll say, in Amsterdam at the show. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. It was like 3 hours of like my belly literally hurting and my face hurting of how much we actually laughed. It's incredible. And all that without being vulgar. Like, man, that guy is a hero. Spain, Japan. Okay, research labs coming in from Japan. His science is gonna jump up really quickly. He's right now on 458, and with the first research labs finishing up next 10, we're gonna see it slowly moving, or no, very fast moving. We do have also Rule Valley finished in the city of Madrid for those extra production points with Magnus in there. I'm actually curious if he did manage. I don't think he actually did manage to get his. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't get his vertical integration promotion on Magnus. We do have also more of these aquariums for those amenities, and the research labs are also starting to get out from everywhere. On the other side, it doesn't seem like Ulyss did manage to get to that technology, to research labs. We still have the story on 465 science and 224 culture. That's not bad, and we do have him on 300 gold at 10. 732 points of production does put him a little bit higher than Philip II, but less than Hojo Tokimun, so 863. Also, this toy is sending infantry. I saw 1 or 2 infantries. I didn't see that many. Okay, there's an infantry corps. There's 1 unit. I think that's more of defensive unit, Andorius, than actually an offensive one. Look at this guy. He's just sitting over there in the rainforest. Like, yeah, I'm not shooting anybody, man. Anyway, we do have Hungary trying to get his field cannons away from the Byzantium cuirassiers, but it looks like those guys are gonna hunt them down. We do also need to see Tiritz upgrading his units next turn. He does need to actually army these units up. Oh wait, he does have mobilization actually finishing up next turn, so he cannot army this turn. He needs next turn. With more of these also artilleries coming in, we do have new lighthouses for those extra trade routes. While Byzantium did, unfortunately did go under the goal per turn. He's on minus 17. We do have also Mal minus 16 on his side. What is this trade route? Where is this trade route going? Dude. Is this trader drunk? Guys, how is this trader here? Is this trader drunk? Like, in what life he would have needed to go through here? Like really? This guy is going to Nicomedia here. This guy is going here. And he's just going all the way around. Does anybody know why? There's even other trade routes, so he could have taken the road. He wanted to take the long way around, man. Oh, he probably really loved the chick over there. Okay, got it. Got it. Just wanted to spend more time. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay. Looks like Zulu unfortunately cannot push through the CTF compounds via the moment, so we're gonna have a bit of a stalemate there. We do have new Cuirassier armies coming through, and of course the city of Hansa is taking quite a few hits. It looks like the Bombard army is starting to chew through that defense, while Zulu didn't upgrade that many units. He does have a Cuirassier corps that can chip away the damage. Looks like the city of Hansa also lost a bit of a defense because the line infantry did get levied, and it's out there. It's out there. Oh, that's unfortunate, actually. He got to levy again that city, and unfortunately took away its defense. Even Japan traders just chilling. Yeah, well, I don't know if they're chilling or doing something else, because this looks very dirty, no? This looks very dirty. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Okay, tanks available for Byzantium to start getting through, and of course we do have Hungary here with only 125 science, still trying to get to steel walls. Couldn't even get the technology there. We're gonna need to see how quickly Titits can actually push through, and we do have some military engineers that are getting out commissioned by his city, so he can actually start building up the pathways, the roads, not to mention the bridges over these rivers. In the north, it does seem like also finally we do have Historia getting his research labs, and he did jump up to 570 science, while Sprig is also 560, 234 culture, while he's getting his flight next turn. We're gonna need to see him start putting down a few aerodromes, and let's see how this is gonna work, if he does manage to get the planes in time to save Hungary. I would say not really. A level 2 spy also deployed by Byzantium in Buda. We do have the tanks upgraded, and of course they can actually do the damage necessary against the Hussar corps if they are cored up or armored up, because it looks like the normal ones just don't have that advantage. Field cannon army is also coming through, while I do see there's a lot of gold being pumped into Byzantium right now. We do have also Mal needing gonna need some upgrades a little bit later on. Still coming up in one for Byzantium, while I do not see yet him moving forward. He's also from Chechen too, which doesn't really matter, and quite a few Cuirassier armies coming out. We do have also lead. Get it even harder actually for Hungary, because Hungary is gonna lose two combat strength points from losing that city on his Hussars, and guess what? The majority of his army is actually Hussars. From the south, looks like the Hungarian pikeman actually is alive. It's alive. It's still alive on the sheep tile, man. The sheep protected him. Oh my god, this must be some understory here. A Byzantium time, finally. Yeah. I don't have them with generals, though. Okay, Hansa taken down, -2 shaved off. We still have the +6 combatant from the Taxi Strait, and also he's in a Dark Age, so he has the extra +5 from the Dark Age. We do have Byzantium still needing to upgrade a few units, especially the Cuirassier armies that need to turn into tank armies here. Just start me up, no? Army up. Yep, he's arming up. Okay. And look at that, the tank armies are just one-shotting the Hussar corps. 131 strength against the 100 of the Hus. That's not even funny. That's not even funny, bro. Anyway, we got a few of these 80 crews coming out from Mari, but it's gonna take a while to build them and second of all actually deploy them into the south, while by that time we're probably gonna see Byzantium managing to take over the 5 cities that we do have over here from Hungary available for him. Tanks also moving in the south, gonna hit the city of Pex. We do have Romrom trying to get the steel walls in 2 turns, which will mean artilleries are gonna need to be deployed here, but I do have to say these are only 72 strength cities. They're not gonna be that strong. Yeah, even if you attack into them with the tanks. Zulu, still no movement. We do have him slowing down. Nothing is actually, this is a stalemate in between Zulu and Khmer at the moment. While we do have him also getting his military academies and trying to build up a few more of these cuirassier armies. He did get the city of Hansa for himself, getting to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Well, he does have what, 2 more cities over Khmer, with 120 science versus legions 120 science, 44 culture versus 75, and gold, both of them are negative, while production, it does seem like it's a little bit better on Malm. We do have the faith pattern that Lich can actually use to buy out a few units on 144 faith. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. No generals from either side for this era in particular, because the the session was no points earned of great people for the generals. But this is weird, right? It says no points earned, but it doesn't say you cannot recruit a general, right? So ideally, Zulu should have been able to recruit this because he's on 263 points out of 244. Like, he has the points, no? Isn't that how logic works from that expression? Man, Zulu doing so much damage with this one single field cannon core. One single field cannon core. Amazing. Anyway. Let's see the damage done over here. Looks like Byzantium is pushing through one tile at a time. We do have him starting to get those military engineers to build up obviously the bridges over the rivers. He's going to need to get also the road going towards directly towards the city of Bura. He did manage to also get these tanks towards the south of Pex, but now with the steel walls activated, it does seem like it's going to be very hard to actually go through the walls with just the normal tanks. We do have also Ethiopia sending some Piking shot corps, which are not going to be strong enough to withstand the Byzantine units, and I do see Byzantium is keeping some of these field cannons in check in the city of Nicomedia with more pre-builds for the tanks, getting more hippodromes and also arenas for the free units, for the free heavy caps. This is gonna be quite nice. I do see Mauri did send one of his battleships here. Might actually chip away the strength of some of the field cannons. Not bad. Not to mention the artilleries. And we do have one artillery that is moving towards Debrecen to start shooting away at that city's defense. Sprig did also jump up to 200 tourism with 582 science, 549 culture. We do have him getting his aerodromes down, and I do see he does have other Lovelace as an engineer, getting hangars out, also building up towards Sagats in the city of Tokyo, getting to also convert some of his cities to oil power. Alfred Nobel is going to be the next scientist. We do have him with, of course, that extra diplo point, and I do see Newton did get picked up by, Einstein did get picked up by Coupe. James Watt here. We do have James Willisbury on the side of Spain, so he gets those extra toys. Very nice. Very nice extra amenities there. We do have Sprig actually jumping up to 973 points of production with 124 faith, while the Distoria is 750 and 97. Sprig is just jumping up and down on his stats. I guess he's switching cards or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's switching cards. And there we go. 612 science, 542 culture, and 1,023 points of production. He's the first one to get to more than 1,000 production. Also, goal pattern looks very good on the side of Freritos, 315 with 268. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get their heroic ages. Looks like Barsake will get heroic age. Sprig is going to get to keep his golden. I do see also Tiritz is gonna get a heroic age on the other side. We only have Distoria managing to get a heroic, and that's it. You see? Yeah, he is 128, 128. Okay. Yeah, this I gotta say this attack against Hungary is not even funny because right now he's just one-shotting everything that he has in front of him, just getting everything in there. Yeah, from the south he's gonna have a problem with pegs, but he's still gonna get to pillage quite a few of those tiles with the tanks he has. And from what I do see in his backline series, he's just getting more of these units. And units and units and units. Military engineers finishing up the bridges, and we do have him also connecting up as much as possible these northern pathways with the eastern pathways. Hungary is sending a few more hussars, but he's building them so slow and he's losing so many a turn. It does seem like he's gonna run out of them in just a few turns. We do have Rom trying to get his refining in 2 turns, just like Malm is getting his refining in 2 turns. So he will still need to actually get to his tanks, and not only he needs to how to say, get to tanks, but he also needs to get pre-builds or hard builds for tanks. Hussars are not, as far as I know, are not, right? They're light cavs, if I remember correctly. Hussars, they come with military science, no? Yeah, Corsairs, Black Army, yeah, they come with military science. They're replacing the cav, so he's not gonna get tanks from this. One balloon though. Destroyer is getting radio next turn. Sprig is getting radio next turn. TDT square rigging. It's gonna take a while for him to actually get to balloons. He's only on square rigging. I guess not that much, but still quite a while. We do have Japan starting to also deploy planes in the water towards the northeast, towards the Maori seas, while we do have him also getting his airports in, hangars and soon airports in, so he can get those extra aluminium points. We do need to see if Sprig is going to start to build up all of his broadcast centers everywhere. I would imagine so he can increase his culture, not to mention have more available points for those scientists. He's on 222 tourism a turn, and by the looks of it in the culture screen, he's 17 out of 112. It's still Alexis Krem that is defending the culture victory with 111 points on Ethiopia. Here we do have him getting his research labs, and I do see Alexis Krem is, wow, barely 332 science and 223 culture. Is it just me, or it feels like Ethiopia just plateaued? Right? As others just were keeping on getting more bonuses, Ethiopia just flat out at some point. Like 10 turns ago, it just feels like it's flat out. Flattened out, I mean. Okay. Black armies, hussars, tank armies. I mean, he kind of needs to go to really focus on taking down Hungary here. Did Hungary manage to get a safety settle anywhere? Yeah, Pest. Okay, he does have Pest towards Nazca. Okay, first artillery shots are also gonna start getting through. He doesn't have a channel for them, so he cannot move and shoot. We do have 80 crews from the north that are keeping away these tanks from them, okay, from actually moving towards Tepokohiwi, while we're gonna also see some biplanes deployed over there to close the chokes. I still think Byzantium really needs to focus everything he has on Hungary at the moment, because why not? I mean, it's not like he's gonna get into Mauri's territory. Okay, Zulu, not doing anything. Finally starting to get back those units from the north from attacking Hunza and getting them in the city of Ulundi. We're going to need to see him try to get to tanks. He's refining on 1 turn, just like Leech is going to get his steel walls next turn. Leech did not get refining of his own, so there is a chance that Mal might actually get there. No, there's not, because he doesn't have refining of his. I guess it is what it is. One of them is going to get refining, the other one is going to get steel, and then they're going to meet up on combustion or something. Okay. Because they're kind of like very close in science. Like, look at that, 115 versus 137, they're very close. We do have some also Cavs coming around from Spain, so he can get some defense up. He's getting his swords for those extra amenities, housing points, while we do have more industrial zones coming out. Madrid is probably his most productive city with 212 points of production, working on getting a spy out. And Barsake is on 541 science with 800 points of production, getting the goal for his teammates, but at the moment it didn't really reveal to us what is Ulyss gonna do in the next part of the game. Hojo is gonna get his combined arms, and I do see him starting off for his broadcast centers from each of his cities with a theater square, slowly but surely getting also the art museums in them and finishing up his research labs where he still has some. Getting more biplanes. I don't see him getting something else. Okay, aerodromes, biplanes, and also Ada Lovelace is over there as an engineer. Anyway, great admirals. No, Sasha Han on the engineer screen, Adam Smith on the merchant, and we do have in the scientist screen nobody actually making projects right now. It looks like also in the musicians we do have Japan with 7 of these points, not far away from actually recruiting Johann Sebastian Bach. I don't know who got the first one though. We do need to see who got the first one. It's very important. Maori got the first one. That is unfortunate. He couldn't get the first bonus points of tourism there. Culture and tourism. Okay, so Debrecen did get taken out. We do have the units of Byzantium still needing to punch to the other side, and as you can see, they can one-shot any one of these hussars, and there's just aren't enough units. There just isn't enough defense here. Tank armies are just punching through like there's nothing. Steel walls are there, not really helping. We do have Ethiopia sending a lot of AT crews to try to fend off the attacks on Eger and CivFR. While we're going to see if the field cannons or something, the tank armies here are going to do enough damage against them. I guess they're going to trade punches nicely. There is a +6 intel on Ethiopia and also +4 wars of religion that I'm pretty sure Byzantium would actually need to get to plug in. Not to mention we will need to see one of the Byzantine spies getting into the cities of Ethiopia. I don't see any spy actually from Byzantium in the cities of Ethiopia. There's a Japan spy, there's a Spanish spy, and there's also another Japan spy, but that's it. We don't have a Byzantine one. Buddha did have a level 2, but it looks like he actually moved it away. This might be exactly what's happening right now. He's moving his level 2 towards Ethiopia so he can actually get the extra bonus points over there, since he already has more than enough damage to actually attack through the Hungarian defenses. Okay, spy from Maori, spy from Ethiopia, level 2 spy from Ethiopia, by the way. Okay. I guess military engineers cannot tunnel through volcanoes. No, it would be interesting though. I always thought, how is that possible? Wait, can they or can they not? That's a very good question. I remember at some point, no, I think I was making fun about other stuff like I would say the aqueducts being connected to volcanoes. I was always thinking how that would work. Because you kind of need to drill into the volcano, you know, to get the water out. Kick W. Ooh, rocketry. Rocketry. On Philip II, we might actually see him trying to get to space while the Sprig is gonna try to get culture, to be honest. Because Mal seems like he's doing well against Liege. Tiric is kind of fighting both, it will fight both Khmer, Ethiopia, and also Hungary at the same time. He's doing well right now, pushing through Hungarian defenses. 0 units available for Hungary. 0. No more units. They just died, all of them. And Byzantium is starting to actually ramp up his artillery core count, starting to attack into the city of Buda directly, and moving his military engineers to start allowing them to actually keep building the pathways. Yeah, that city of Buda is probably gonna die next turn. We do have Ethiopia also trying to get to the city of Pex. Maybe he can actually stop this from being taken over. I don't think so. There's already there are already quite a few tanks coming in from Byzantium, I mean. Ooh, 82 crew corded. Byzantium tank. Very big problem. These 80 crews actually hurt. They hurt a lot, the Byzantine tanks. 5 turns for the first spaceport coming out in Madrid. So it looks like, yeah, we do have a science victory on one side on Barsake, and Sprig is gonna try to get that culture. Sprig, 235 tourism, still needing to actually add a lot more. He does manage to jump up to 772 science and 600 culture, and with 1,000 production. And looking at his territory right now, he's starting to get his campus research projects and getting some more spies out. Campus research projects, okay. Alfred Nobel is going to be the next one. Does he actually want this? I guess he did get a few points. But anyway, Great Zimbabwe coming up from Tokyo. And I do see Alhambra is also going to get built in Osaka. He did finish Forbidden City, so this is going to be super valuable for him to get another one of those military policy slots. I do see he's starting to also get some national parks to add more tourism on his side. And 1, 2 spies coming through, a settler from Yokohama. And we do have some helicopters coming out, okay. Not bad, but not amazing either. Looks like also on the side of Zulu versus Khmer, we do have actually Spain starting to get a few calves onto the front line. Not gonna be strong enough to actually do anything against Khmer, but we might have some nukes coming in, no? Some nukes from Spain at some point. Maybe if he does have a little bit extra production. Sprig is going nuclear fission on next turn. We do have Barsake again going on to the bottom tree. Looks like he might actually want to go helicopters here. Plastics coming out next turn. Ooh, well, this is interesting. We got 2 units from Zulu that are getting into the north of Ethiopia. They're trying to get into the tiles of Ethiopia here. Not bad. But these 80 crews are just gonna eat them alive. If they get too close, they're just gonna die to them. I think Theodora, most valuable leader in this game, yeah, just took over the this was the capital city, right? Yeah, the capital city of Hungary. And he's working on taking over PEX also, starting to get those tank armies around. We do have the field cannon armies that are also getting onto the front line with the help of the artilleries. They're going to start shooting out these AT crews. And I do see Tirici is not that afraid of them, even though, oh my god, they do so much damage to his units, to his tank armies. Fighters. Well, at least Maori is gonna get some damage, some extra damage against Byzantium. Not bad to actually have these fighters in there. Only 2 of them did get deployed, and I'm pretty sure he does need to get a lot more. Getting some bombers also from Wanganui while he's building out his broadcast center count. With, I guess he's gearing up for war. That's what is happening there. Saja Khan still the engineer. Merchant, we got this. Of course, we're going to need to see what's going to happen with the Congress in just a few seconds. We're going to have that Congress. We did have Dark Age Heroic, Golden Heroic on the side of Freritos, while on the other side, we do have only Distoria managing to get his Heroic. And I gotta say, he's only 213. If he starts building up a military, there's no way he's getting the gold. There's no way they're going to get enough gold. I don't think so. I mean, what is he going to hard build everything? I guess he could try to hard build everything. Okay. Dice. Gold. Okay. And been back 2 minutes. The Zulu swimmers, man. Okay, so tanks, pillaging, pillaging, pillaging. What do we have here? Gold, 50% increased. Oh, okay. Marble. Yeah, we did that, this one. Marble granting amenities, and Menelik loses to deploy. So deploy is not happening. Basically, that's what we need to understand here. Deploy is not happening. They barely have like 6 points maximum. Okay, tank. Ooh, modern armor armies. Now these modern armor armies are gonna get to do the damage necessary against the Ethiopian 80 crew armies, and we're going to need to see them going through the next series over here. Hungary does hold quite a bit of gold per turn on their side, but I gotta say Freritos right now has a lot more. Now we do also need to see if Spain is going to start off on his projects for space. He does need 2 more turns to get there, while we do have still Spring needing to actually get everything down for his culture victory. It looks like he's getting his Manhattan project. Wait a second, this doesn't look like culture victory. Does it look like culture victory to you guys? I think this is more like tic-tac time. I think Manhattan project is coming out and tic-tac time is coming around. Can he actually... So he can settle a city here and start nuking some of the cities of Maori from afar. I see Cahokia, Wakaraware, Wangarwahia are going to be taken out if he settles a city over here. Can definitely settle also a city right next to Debrecen on the western side, but it's going to be coastal, not really ideal.
404 has joined the round
Also,
table.
Legan 4, thank you so much for the follow set, much appreciated. We do have Byzantium starting to upgrade all of his units next to the city of Buda, and of course we'll need to actually move forward through the next one, so Pex is not going to be a challenge for him. Leech getting his refining next turn, while Malm is also going to get combustion next turn. They do have enough gold for his tank upgrades, and we're going to need to see if Khmer is going to manage to get his own. Not close. I mean, I guess he's gonna get them when he's gonna get them, but he does need to get his combustion technology, and it will take a few more turns. So let's actually see. How many turns? How many turns on Leech to actually get combustion? Because Rom is... I don't know if he's gonna get this game combustion. He's 7 turns out from combustion. Historia is also getting nuclear fission. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough production. He's on 106... No. I would just say straight up no. 73. That's just not enough production on his cities. 130 production to get nukes out in a... like in GDRs out is just not gonna be enough. We don't have Byzantium also managing to get through the Ethiopian 80 crew line of defense here that Ethiopia was trying to actually fend off the attacks against Ijer. Already took out the city of Pex and started working on Ijer, not to mention CivFR. He might just, to be honest, he might just keep on going. Do they know about this city? They should know about this city because Valletta is there. Wait. Oh, Zulu. Zulu is going to take this city. They might actually just take out Hungary altogether. Zulu has like 5 of these tanks. 5 tanks deployed in Valletta. He just needs to upgrade them and promote them, and that's it. And of course, wait, he's moving off? No, he... Oh, he has the tank ability. Okay, never mind. He has the tank ability. Just needs to start upgrading. Can I upgrade the one? I really hope. I mean, I'm pretty sure he sees the city of Pest. He sees the borders of the city of Pest. Is he not thinking he should go there? Because I see these tanks are sent to the south, and he might actually send these to actually try to pillage some of the units, some of the tiles of Ethiopia rather than anything else. Tiles, maybe some traders or something like that. Anyway. Okay, Zulu is starting to upgrade some units here. When is Zulu? So 5 turns for Lich to get combustion. That's not that quick. That is not that quick. Since Malm already has tanks. So good thing is Malm doesn't have that many pre-builds here in Mahendra Parvata. He sent a lot of the new units actually to Valletta and upgraded most of them here. He does have at least one more tank army that he could upgrade. Still a bit question mark why he's not deploying everything to the city of Pest to try to take out Hungarian's last city. And I do have to say, if these 80 crew armies are starting to fall, there's nothing keeping the modern armors of Tiris from actually getting through the territory of Ethiopia. We do have some aerodromes starting to show up here in Ethiopia's territory, but they don't have enough gold per turn to actually straight up buy units, buy those airplanes to try to plug the chokes. And it looks like Egypt did just go down. CivFR is also going to follow up soon, and we do see these 80 crews. These 80 crews of Ethiopia just falling left, right, and center everywhere. Okay, Zulu, are you moving? Are you moving north? He's still not moving. Not moving. Spring 250 science, just 250. Sorry, tourism. Okay, that's another city taken out. That's also raised. He didn't want to take the chance of Maori actually liberating it. Although Maori might actually liberate the city of Debrecen, because why not? He does have a bomber. There's not much defense in that city center. There is a modern armor in there. It's trying to increase the city's defense to 113, and that's about it. Oh man, it kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like Ethiopia's toast here. And we don't have the modern armors. Oh, he did plug in the Words of Religion and got the +5. Okay, so he does have that one. Okay, we do have Japan also moving his settlers to the east, getting his Manhattan project next turn. And that's a GG right there. Alexis Krep is calling it out. That's a
Though its
GG right
face
there.
may change throughout the ages.
GG. Well, that's big. That is so big. I do have to say, today I'm not gonna stay for the post-game chat. I'm gonna need to actually wake up quite early in the morning, and I'm glad that I do have a few extra hours to actually sleep. Big meeting with my my former colleagues from high school. So GG, well played. I do wanna send you to the other stream. What was it? Malmo streaming? No, Miliagor. I believe Miliagor was streaming actually. So I'm gonna send you to Miliagor stream, and you're gonna see the game from there, or I should say the post-game chat from there. Points, I'm gonna send them right now. Thank you so much for joining us, much appreciated. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna have CWC game, and we're gonna need to see what will happen on Sunday. So FDLV did manage to knock on the board the first game out of this best of 3 series in the finals of the CivFR Squadrons. Big GG, well played. There we go. And have a good evening. Don't forget to like and subscribe. See you next time. Bye bye.